Hello, hello, Shagathanoon here. Welcome to different stream here on the 4th of October 2022, local time 1637. Yeah, it's a little bit different. I'm not starting up with a game right away because I'm a little bit like nostalgic or reminiscent or whatever. So we're gonna just chill for a minute. Basically, today happens to be 2 years from when I did the first stream here. And so, there's been a lot of memories and stuff, and a lot of things have happened, both like related to the stream and in my life that, it just gets me thinking about that when there's like some kind of a milestone or significant moment, like again, 2 years of doing this. Mine is a bit of a break in the middle there, but we'll probably talk about that. But yeah, I figured I'd just reminisce and again, be nostalgic for a minute, and then we'll move on to some gameplay. I got some specific that I want to play. But I wanted to talk about kind of what made me do this and what like brought me into streaming here. And basically it actually starts all the way back in like 2013, 2014, where back then I had, I'm not going to say what the names are, but I had some YouTube channels and Twitch channels and stuff back then. And I recorded some different stuff. I did like on YouTube playthroughs of some Dark Souls stuff, Dark Souls 2, Final Fantasy 7, Legend of Legaia, Star Ocean 2. I had like a RP Elder Scrolls 5 playthrough where I did like a random start and I had all these survival mods and stuff on that would make the game much more like realistic. I think I even had something that made the time, I mean, it's easy to change the time scale, but I think I had modified the time scale as well so the days were longer. And I kind of RP'd it a little bit with the dialogue and stuff. Like I had a lot of fun doing that. And at some point, well, so I'll also say I was doing some Twitch stuff back then, like 2014, Dark Souls 2, Parasite Eve, some random stuff like that. But Twitch was always for me back then like I'd have a couple friends that would join. I never imagined I'd have like strangers showing up and like people I'd never met watching or anything. It really was like just a couple friends would hang out and I'd be playing whatever game. A lot of Dark Souls, many runs of Dark Souls back then. Dark Souls 2, it was like 2014. So at some point I kind of got busy with other things and I got, kind of just backed away from it because that was it. I didn't really see myself, I didn't see a need to keep doing it. I enjoyed it, but I didn't see a need to keep doing it. Because there was no, as far as I was concerned, there was no growth potential or anything there, so it was whatever, right? So then you fast forward a long ways, and over the years I would think about it from time to time and how much I enjoyed it. Maybe one day I'll do it again, but I don't know. So fast forward, and then 2020 comes around. So like mid 2020, I'm still working remote, I think, at some point. So basically I'll say this, when like COVID hits, I worked remote. A lot of people didn't. Most of the people at my job didn't. But I was like, I don't know. I'm going to take this seriously. I don't know how bad this thing is. It doesn't look good. So I'm going to take this seriously. And they're telling us, that we can work remote if we want to, if we're not comfortable going in. So I'm going to stay home. Also, personal reasons too. I'm just going to, I would rather not have been going to the office. I wasn't happy in the job or anything. And it felt like a better balance for me. So I was staying home for a while. And I did think about things like streaming a bit during that time, but then what really started to get me to think about it more was my buddy Ferreyu. That's his online name. He was streaming. He just messages me like, hey, if you can come like, watch my stream a bit, or if you want to lurk or actually chat or something, I really appreciate it if you like chat and hang out. I was like, all right, I'll try to get in there soon. And it took a little bit before I got in there because I'm not the best at watching streams. I always put like a video on the side. I don't really pay that much attention to it. So I was like, maybe I'll get in there one day. And I eventually did. And I was like, whoa, this is cool. He's got like actual followers, like, these random people are coming in and chatting. And so even subscribing, he had already hit affiliate. So they're like subscribing and there's like some bits and stuff. I'm like, whoa, in my mind, 2014 Twitch is nothing like that. In 2014, you're not like, most people aren't getting like affiliate or anything. So I was like, whoa, okay, there's something else here. There, it seems like growth potential is better. And, I never want to say like my entire purpose for doing anything is, you know, for the stream rather. I don't want to say like my entire purpose is just money, but you know, obviously you can't complain about something like that. But if that was, then I've failed miserably. But no, it's not really. I enjoy hopping on here and hanging out with people and playing games and stuff. And I'll get more into part of the motivation here in a moment. But just seeing that there seemed to be some kind of growth potential, and it was like a more realistic thing to have like random people showing up, and it seemed interesting. I thought, okay, no, this is something I've kind of thought about doing, but now it's really got me thinking about it more. And I kind of sat on that for a little bit, and I kept weighing the idea, and eventually I was like, no, I don't remember what it was. I think I do know, actually. I think it's because I realized I had so many Steam games that were sitting around that I hadn't played, and I had some new games coming out that I was interested in, and I said, what if I use the stream as a chance to play those games, as an excuse to be able to play these games that I've been putting off, or as new games come out, it'll be a way to kind of like force me to play them, if you will. Like, I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but it almost holds me accountable to playing these games if I have like a set schedule, or I'm coming on and streaming, and you know, people are watching and chatting and stuff, as opposed to if I don't have that, I may or may not play a game. I may buy it and then it just sits in my Steam library. You know, and there's still games that I do that even since I started streaming, but that was a big part of the motivation. I thought, all right, fine, I'll do it. It was probably like August when I thought about that. And so I said, now I got to prepare. Like, it wasn't an overnight thing. So I was like, all right, first thing, my chair is like dying. It's uncomfortable. It's not great. It's like, it's not physically falling apart, but the crappy like leather, pseudo leather finish on it is peeling off. It's like, all right, first thing I want to do, I want to get a new chair. And it's the same chair I'm using today, the Herman Miller Embody. Best chair I've ever owned. Great investment. It's not cheap, but I bought that. I also decided, you know what, I don't really like wearing, you know, big headphones. I hate earbuds. So let me get some custom in-ear monitors. So you actually go and you get ear molds made. You send those molds off to the manufacturer. They make custom monitors that are designed to fit your ears. I still have them. I have them right here. And I did use them for every stream for a while, but there's a lot of maintenance involved in taking care of these. And that is why you do see that I got a pair of like standard headphones, and I do wear those most of the time now. But I do want to bring these back in more often, because I do prefer them over like the big, you know, standard headphones. But there's just a little bit more involved in dealing with these. So that's why I don't use them quite as often. But I probably would like to get back in that habit. But you know, the whole point of it was like, I wanted a comfortable way to listen to the game without audio bleeding into the mic, which I am touching here, and there we go. It's like you can't even see it. So I wanted a comfortable way to do that, so I was like, let me get the monitors. I don't remember if I did any other prep early on. I don't think I bought any lights or anything. I think I already had a webcam. I may have bought one, I don't remember. But the last thing I did to prep, so that took a while to get the chair in. The monitors didn't actually make it in time for the first stream. They were about a week late or so. But I know the last thing I did to prepare that was not directly stream related was I had COVID hair. Everything shut down in like March of 2020, right? And my barber shop included. I used to go every other week. Back in 2019, we had an every other Friday off work schedule. They call it a Flex 980. And I had my barber appointments set up for every other Friday. Like, I mean, not really set up, but I'd just go in every other Friday early in the morning, and they could always fit me in. It was never an issue, because I'd go in early enough. And I had like a membership with the barber shop and all that. Well, when everything shut down, it screwed everything up, and I kind of canceled the membership and just like let things go. And here I am in, you know, basically the start of October. It's been half a year. You know, I look like this frightening creature because I haven't done any kind of maintenance since March, since like the start of March. I think it was like, I remember it was like the 13th of March, I think was the last time I went to the barbershop, and this was basically October now. So it was like, all right, yeah, let's get this taken care of. It was like the Friday before that first stream, which would have been what, the 2nd of October. I went in and got myself taken care of, because I'm like, I don't want to stream if I'm going to be looking like that horrible monster, right? So got it taken care of. That Saturday night, the 3rd of October, I sat there and I started getting everything set up. I remember it was like hours. I set up all my accounts, which was like the Twitch account. I think I made a YouTube account that night. An email, Discord, Twitter, like everything, all my accounts I set up that night. And Streamlabs, at that point I used Streamlabs, and I went through a lot of research, like, do I want to use Streamlabs OBS or regular OBS? Like, which one of these do I want? And I went with Streamlabs OBS early on, actually for like almost a year, so quite a while. Yeah, it was almost a year. So I went with Streamlabs OBS at first, and then it was like, what am I going to use for a theme? And it ended up being the same theme that, I still use to this day, which is not visible on this scene here, but that I found that theme that night, I bought it, and I'm still using it to this day, and I really like the theme, although at one point I was really close to making a custom one, and that may happen at some point, but it's a lot of work, or money, commission someone to do it. But in order to commission someone, you have to know what ideas you want and be able to communicate that. And if you're not prepared with that, then it's not really going to work out. If you're like, well, I want a theme, and they're like, well, what do you want? I don't know, just do something. It's not how it works, right? So anyway, though, that's a bit of an aside. So that night before, I put a lot of work in. And, just getting the theme is one thing, but then setting up the theme and all your scenes and everything. And I had no Stream Deck, so I set up like hotkeys to switch scenes and stuff. And, getting the mic and all that, getting the audio set up was a big deal, because even for my very first stream, I had all my audio isolated with voice meter and like virtual audio cables, all that fun stuff. So like, the game was separate, and you wouldn't hear like my browser or anything. You wouldn't hear any other programs that I didn't want you to hear. So I set up all that. I really didn't think I was going to get everything going in time, but I remember that Sunday, I worked like most of that Sunday, the 4th of October. And, but at some point I was like, no, I'm going to push through this. I'm going to get something ready. I want to get started. I thought it might be another couple days, but I basically spent all day working towards it. And I got it set up, and that Sunday night I was like, maybe everything isn't quite where I want it to be, but it's good enough. Got my audio good, I got some basic themes working well enough, I got the webcam going, I had the virtual green screen like you're seeing now, although I have a real green screen behind me too, but I'm mixing both technologies right now. Yeah, I basically had all that stuff set up for the first stream, so it's not that different in a lot of ways from what I still do today. But I've definitely like changed a bit of my layout with the scenes and everything, and I've gotten much more refined with the Stream Deck. Like, I've got a lot of new options. So one thing actually is the mic is now on an arm, on a boom arm, whereas it used to be on a stand on my desk. And like, I noticed very quickly, I think I was using the RTX voice thing that can cancel out key sounds or whatever, but it was still picking up too many of them because it was on the desk, and the stand wasn't doing a good job of like muffling all the vibrations and everything. So pretty quickly I was like, all right, I need to get an arm, like I was thinking about upgrades like very quickly once I got started. But as for that first stream, that first night, I mentioned a big motivation of mine going in was to kind of play games that I wanted to play that I maybe hadn't got around to, or new games that were coming out. Right around that time, there were a couple things. One, I had my eye on this game AMID for a long time. And to me, the first thing I thought when I saw AMID was Heretic. So if you don't know Heretic, it is a Doom engine game from the 90s that was basically more like a magic-based game. So instead of the shotgun, you had a crossbow that would fire like 3 bolts or whatever. Instead of like punching, you had some gauntlets that would shock enemies with magic. Instead of the pistol, you had a little wand that would shoot like a single bolt or whatever, like a magic bolt thing. Instead of the chain gun, you had the dragon's claw, which would like rapid fire some blue magic projectile things or whatever, and so on, right? So that was the idea. It was like a magic-based Doom, but it was very much kind of like reskin Doom. Like, yeah, there were unique levels, but what I mean is it was very, very much a Doom clone. Doom engine and everything. But I loved it. That game was a classic. And when I saw Medieval, I thought, whoa, like the weapons and stuff, this looks like Heretic. Okay. And also, for the record, Heretic spawned a game. It was the prequel is not the right word, but later on a game came out which happened to be a sequel. It was called Hexen. I remember being in the store in the 90s in an old store called Circuit City, and I saw the game Hexen Beyond Heretic, and I said, whoa, I like Heretic. Will you buy me that game? And it's like, sure, here you go. And I went home and I played it, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. It's a little bit more RPG-ish in that you had different character classes and stuff, but it was still Doom engine, but it had like puzzles and all that you'd have to solve, so it was a much different game. But that's all beside the point. I saw this game of Medieval like on Steam, and I thought Heretic, just because of the way the weapons and everything looked and the enemies, and I thought that's something I want to play. And I think I had already bought the game, and maybe I forgot about it. Maybe I bought it, I don't remember if they did early access, maybe I bought it early access. And then I recognized, oh, it's already out. Like, it's out for real now. I haven't played it, I want to play this. So that ended up being the first stream, was a Medieval. And I probably streamed for like, I don't know, 6 or 7 hours that night. I went way too late considering I had work the next day, but it was worth it. I had a great time. You know, I had a bunch of people dropping in, like, because I kind of put out on like my personal Facebook page and stuff like, yo, I'm streaming, and then like everybody's dropping in and all that. Another game that was on my mind for early streams was Spelunky 2. That game came out around that time, so I was really excited to play it because I had been a big fan of Spelunky. Other games that I played early on were Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I've been playing that here recently. Part of it has been because I've been thinking about the nostalgia of it already being 2 years. Also because I was just interested in getting back into the game. In fact, about 3 to 4 weeks into streaming is when I get my affiliate, and the last thing I needed was that 50th follower, and it actually happened during a Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead stream. I do remember that. So like early on, I came up with these like patterns of how I wanted to approach streaming, where I had almost every day of the week was something different. So I don't know if it started 1 week into the stream or if it was just, you know, it was pretty early into streaming though, where like I settled on every Sunday was another Hexen run. And, you know, I'd do one with each class. I would try to go faster. I would try to get better at getting through some of the later game hubs where I'd always get lost or whatever, like the one where you got to get all the gears for the clock thing or whatever. Like that one always I would get lost in, and I was trying to learn the route better and everything. Not really speed run, but definitely, you know, be more efficient at the game. So I was doing that every Sunday. I even did the expansion Death Kings of the Dark Citadel one time because I'd never played it. I think that actually took 2 weeks, 2 Sundays. So early on, I think Cataclysm and maybe other roguelikes were on Tuesday, because I know I played a couple of roguelikes. I also played a lot of Tales of Majayal. I played a little bit of Caves of Cud. So I definitely mixed up a little bit on Tuesday, but I know I did Cataclysm multiple weeks there because I was really enjoying it. I know at some point pretty early on, Thursday was solidified as Metal Gear Solid 2. And I did a lot of runs of that, collecting dog tags and stuff. And it took a few streams to beat the game because, you know, it's not the shortest game with all the dialogue and everything. So it probably took like maybe 3 streams to beat the game. And then I did multiple dog tag related runs and stuff after that. So that's what Thursday was for. I think early on Friday was Oxygen Not Included. I was really having a lot of fun with that. I'm not sure what like Monday was. But I know around that same time, the Master Chief Collection came out as well. And I did one stream on a Wednesday of Halo, like the original Halo. And I'm on Legendary. I get to the second mission, and I'm kind of, you know, how do you say it? Like, I'm just kind of, there's like a funny phrase that I heard someone use about Legendary and Halo, where you just like repeatedly die over and over, like you die your way to success, basically. That's what I was doing. I was just dying my way to success. But then my buddy, who like the day or so that I decided to stream, he was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it too. And it's my buddy Captain Copperbeard, and he's one of my oldest friends. He says, I'm gonna do it too. So he gets his stuff set up. I don't remember when he did his first stream, but after I did that Halo stream, he's like, hey, you want to co-op Halo? So this just started something brand new, whereas where on every Wednesday, it was co-op Wednesdays. So we started by going through every Halo game, and every Halo game that was available on PC. I don't think Halo 5 was, but we did every other Halo game. ODST, Reach, all the way up through Halo 4. So we did all of those on Wednesdays. And then pretty early on, Saturdays also became another kind of co-op day, where we both decided we wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 5. That's a very long game. We opted to do that on Saturday, and we made those like longer streams, like at first they were 6 hours, and then they turned into 8-hour streams. So we started doing those as co-op, right? Where we both basically started the game around the same time, and we would jump in a chat, and we would just we were progressing through the game at about the same pace. So we would give multi-stream links to each other's stream. Basically, multi-stream would allow you to put up 2 different streams side by side, and you could see both their chats and everything. So we would put those links in the chat. We'd have a bot like putting that out every few minutes. That way viewers could go to the multi-stream and watch us both, and hear us both giving commentary and everything. Well, really, you'd like mute one stream and just listen to both of us on the other stream, right? But the idea was there, where it was a fun way to kind of co-op a game that's not co-op, and see 2 different play styles of it, where I had mods on to actually make the game more difficult, give the guards better sight, better hearing, etc. Because I was really confident, and I still beat the game at about the same pace. I did pretty well. But like just that start from early on into streaming, that solidified Wednesdays and Saturdays as our co-op days. When we finished Halo, we moved on to Space Engineers on Wednesdays. When we finished Metal Gear Solid 5, I think we were talking about Elite Dangerous, but we decided Space Engineers is a really long-form game, so it'd be better to actually put Space Engineers as both days. That way we can make progress more quickly. So, I mean, that kind of is a lot of the basic summary of how things were at the beginning, where it was very, very, very variety, right? Where I was doing something different almost every day, pretty much every day. Over time, Factorio came in, and it started taking over a couple of days. I know at some point Factorio was, I think, Monday, Thursday, and then I also was like, I want it to be Friday as well, and I think it took place over Oxygen not included on Fridays. Because I really, really, really like Factorio, so that was fun. But that was a point where I started losing a bit of variety, but it still wasn't bad. I still had quite a few things going at the same time. Another good memory that comes to my mind back then was Teardown came out, I think in November. Actually, also before that, I remember another game I was excited about that came out in October 2 years ago was Amnesia. Rebirth, that one came out, so I was pretty excited about that, and I played that like the day it came out, and beat it over a couple sessions. But I think that was, again, every other week, or every week, I mean. So I'd play it like, I think it was on Tuesday, and then next week on Tuesday, so it took a little longer to get through the game, right? And this is going to be relevant in a minute, but yeah, and then, so I mentioned Teardown, though. That came out, that's a game I'd been really excited about, but I guess I hadn't really told people about. So I showed Copperbeard, he's like, oh my god, I want to play that. And so I bought it for him, and then we both played that on our streams and had an amazing time with it. It was great. It's everything I wanted it to be. And I've actually revisited that about a year ago, when I was streaming on YouTube, actually, before I came back to Twitch. But so as it comes up to like the end of the year, the variety starts dipping a little bit, because I started playing Dark Souls and stuff, right? I started playing Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne at the same time, and I was really not liking, I'd play these and then it'd be like a week before I got back to them, and it's like, oh, but I really want to play more Bloodborne, and I'm gonna have to wait like 5 more days to play it. And at that point I was like, what if I just let Dark Souls 2 slip for a little bit and play a little bit more Bloodborne or something? So this was the first time I started kind of thinking about less variety, and that'll come up again in a minute. But you know, going through the remainder of those first few months to the end of 2020, still kept up a decent amount of variety. And I remember that was my first 24-hour stream. I know I was still playing Bloodborne when that happened. I remember very clearly the day before the 24-hour stream, the night before, I was off work. So at the job I used to work, we had like a week off for Christmas every year. Right? It'd be like a week to week and a half, depending on where New Year's lands. And usually everyone would also stack a week of their own PTO in front of that as well, so they can make it a 2-week minimum. So I'm like off, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. So the night before that was a Bloodborne stream, and I remember, you know, as I typically would do when I would drink alcohol, I wouldn't stop drinking when I said I was going to. And I don't remember where exactly I was at in the base game. I think I was pretty close to beating it though. And that's when I said, all right, now it's time to do the expansion. Now it's time to do the Old Hunters or whatever it's called. And I thought I was going to die, right? I wasn't even really planning on doing it that day, but I was getting a little drunk. And I thought, all right, let's just go for it, right? And I go in there and I beat the first boss. I beat the next boss. I beat the next boss. I get all the way to the end of the expansion after like a couple hours of overtime and just getting progressively more and more drunk. I get all the way to the last boss of that expansion, and I throw myself at him for I don't know how long it was, and it was not going to happen. So I gave up. And I am way more drunk than I ever intended on being. Captain Copperbeard was doing shots for subs that night, and I went over there and gifted him like 10 subs or something because I'm a terrible person. This was all the night before the 24-hour stream, and Copperbeard was actually going to play a role in that. So the next morning, I get up at 8 o'clock. I'm ready to go. I start the stream at 8 o'clock, and I do a Sonic 3 and Knuckles 100%, well, full run as Sonic and Tails, I think, or Sonic, whichever one it was. And I 100%ed that playthrough, so what I mean is, like, if you really want to say 100%, you have to do it as Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Sonic and Tails, because there's 4 different characters you can play as. Or Sonic and Tails, you're actually playing as 2 characters at once. Whichever one I picked, Sonic or Sonic and Tails, I went through and I got all the emeralds and all the or super emeralds, and you know, did the proper ending and everything. So that was a lot of fun. And then I had like lunch coming in around noon with some pizza, and then we were supposed to be playing Space Engineers. Copperbeard was nowhere to be found initially, because he got a little bit too drunk the night before, but it was a lot of fun. Like I don't know where he's at. We'll just start playing Space Engineers and hope he shows up soon. And I'm eating too, so it's like not a big deal yet. But eventually he shows up, and we ended up playing that game for I think 14 hours, because we started a little bit after noon, and then we went until like 2 o'clock in the morning. And the other thing that stands out is a raid that I got, and I don't quite remember the person who raided me that night. It was pretty late. We were still playing Space Engineers though, but it was pretty late. And actually had some people that really stuck around after that raid and showed up for like months after that. The main one that comes to mind right now is Pope O Potatoes. That was a long-time viewer. I haven't seen him in a while, but that was a long-time viewer after that. And I do remember these things, and actually I remember a lot of people that I've interacted with on here, and that's something that is like special to me, that I don't have to be like this large, you know, giant streamer or something to really enjoy the interactions that I've had with these different people that I never would have had otherwise. Another one that comes to mind, backing up a little bit, on one of my I think it was the first Hexen stream, this person named Rased shows up, and they're chatting and hanging out for a good chunk of that, and that was it. No follower. I don't like generally ask people to follow or anything. At this point, I do once at the end of the stream, but I don't do it any like while I'm playing or anything, right? The bot does, but I don't. So they show up and they're chatting and hanging out, but that's it. No follow or anything, whatever. Next week, I'm doing another Hexen run. They show up again, and they're like, oh, this reminds me, I forgot to follow last week. And they followed, and then they showed up for like every Hexen run, all my Metal Gear Solid stuff. They were a big fan of that. And they were like a big follower for a long time. I haven't seen Russet in ages either, but like that's still a memory that I have that I, really appreciate, and I'm glad that I do have those memories, right? Another person that actually does show up occasionally, just showed up recently, I don't know, a couple months ago, was Axe, who showed up for most of like our teardown stuff and Metal Gear Solid 5, stuff like that. Axe was hanging around a lot. I remember Axe showed up in some of our Satisfactory stuff when we were doing co-op Satisfactory. So, they've been around for a while, and they still showed up just a couple months ago. Not as much, like they were around a lot and they kind of faded out, got busy with life. But it's cool that, they still drop in occasionally. I can really appreciate that. And there's a lot of other people, like through Copperbeard. That's how I got introduced to like King. Got some weirdness maybe happening. We'll see. Things are fine right now, but through Copperbeard, that's how I got introduced to King B-Rye, Mad Black Dad, Supply Jeff, like all that group. So that was cool. Like, and King still drops in fairly often. And of course, if I'm talking about people that I've met through here that I, got to give respect to, Jaeger. And this Jaeger was a real one because he started showing up on my Factorio streams, and like every Factorio stream, and then on some of the Halo streams. So this was still really early, but Jaeger had a way of seeing like beacons. I'd be trying to place beacons and I would miss optimal layouts, and Jaeger would be like, if you move this thing here and do that thing and that thing, you can fit in 2 more beacons or whatever. I'm like, how do you see this, man? He was there all the time. He even jumped into one of the Halo co-op streams, just one, but he jumped into one of those, and that was a lot of fun. And then Jaeger ended up being a mainstay later on. So Jaeger did no streaming or anything back then, and it was some months in where Jaeger decided, hey, you guys inspired me that I want to start doing this too. So that's where his channel was born from, which I think is pretty cool that I could have helped inspire somebody to do something like that, and then I remember, we all supported him heavily when he got started, trying to send people his way and stuff. He kind of got into, and we were all part of this kind of group where, we had Jaeger, we had, of course, my buddy Ferreyu, who kind of really lit the fire under my ass, showing me that it's something I should be doing. Copperbeard, King B-Rye, Mad Black Dad. I think I already said Jaeger, but like all these different people, we all kind of like raid each other and stuff. We support each other. Like it was good times. So anyway, as I kind of go through the end of 2020, going into 2021, I definitely changed up my schedule a lot. And in a way it helped, but in a way it also hurt. So what I started doing was focusing on a main game. I remember Monster Hunter was maybe the first big instance of that I did. And what it was like, we had our co-op days on Wednesday and Saturday, and then like every other day was that main game. So the variety kind of died out, and it was a way for me to play longer games that I wanted to play while, without taking excessively long to beat them, right? Because Monster Hunter still took quite a while, but by playing it almost every stream, I was able to get through it much quicker than if I was playing it like once a week or twice a week even. But what this did is this set me up into a different trajectory of how my streams were going, where, okay, after that, I don't remember what I did exactly after that. It might have been Chrono Trigger, but I had like Chrono Trigger as my main game, Final Fantasy VII. Let's see, there's more. At some point I decided, whoa, I'm kind of focusing too heavy on a game. So I started trying to mix the days up a little bit, where I had, okay, everything else the same. We got a main game on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Thursday, Friday is like a whatever we want it to be. It could be the KFC dating sim. It could be Dream Daddy. It could be Streets of Rage 4, which we just heard Streets of Rage music. That is one that I played. I did a one-off MechWarrior 5 stream in that. I did a lot of Genshin on those days. But that was an all right time. Like a little bit of variety going on, but let me focus on those longer games. But that was a good time because what really stands out to me about that is the people that were interacting and following and supporting, because that was right around the time that you know, a big group of major supporters really showed up. And we'll kind of talk about this. So just before, so the first one was Shelly, and the way she showed up, like, I knew who she was in real life, but another friend from real life, like, so I'll put it this way, like, I knew who she was. We all used to kind of go out as a group to bars and stuff back in university, but I didn't really like know her that well. Like, we just all kind of went out as a group, and that was it. Like, we never really hung out aside from that or anything. We didn't really talk that much or anything. But our other friend was like, hey, I'm over at her place, we're watching your stream or whatever. I was like, oh, cool. And, you know, we chatted a little bit, and that was that. And was like, I didn't think much of it. Shelly comes on the stream a couple days later with her own account. And I didn't even think she was into games or anything, with her own account, and just, you know, starts hanging out and like, I think throwing bits and stuff and everything. I'm like, what is this? I'm not used to this, right? So she becomes one of like my biggest supporters, just in terms of being there every single stream, essentially. And also, there's a lot of bits and stuff being thrown around, I can't lie. So like, double support. Like, all I really care is, like, if you're just gonna be here and hang out and chat and stuff, that's good enough for me. And then she's throwing bits and stuff, and like gifting subs and all that, and I'm like, and every time I'm like, you know, you don't have to do that, right? Like, I appreciate it, but you know, you don't have to do that. You've done way too much. So she was like a huge supporter. And then right after that, because she was there for the Chrono Trigger stream, right after I beat Chrono Trigger is when I did Final Fantasy VII. And this is when the next thing happened. I got a raid from Mocha, or Queemy Milk, who does, in that was two main people, but there were some other people as well. There was, well, the main ones would be Tusk, of course, and Zach. And they still show up. Tusk still shows up like almost every time, right? Zach shows up fairly regularly still. But they like huge supporters, just like Shelly. Like, every single stream they are gonna be there, like amazing support. But we had other people come in, like Black Bean, aka Jules. Haven't seen them in a hot minute, like basically a year, but I still remember. Okay, like, this is what I'm saying. I have all these memories just in here now, and I appreciate all of it. Right, that's why I'm so happy about this right now. So we had a Black Bean, aka Jules, you know, like I said, Tusk and Zach. We had some other ones like Secret Own, Prince Mage. They were all like coming in here quite a bit and supporting quite a bit. You know, just supporting by being there and just hanging out, you know, for quite a while. So it was some, you know, a lot of good followers and stuff that came out of that. And again, still to this day, in particular, Tusk and Zach, like, whoa, you guys are real ones, you know, I really appreciate it. So that was like, you know, kind of like some of the happiest moments I have at the sport. Well, actually, the happiest moments I have are actually some of the earliest moments where Copperbeard and I were really just getting going with this. And then that's like the second one, because that kind of carried into the second wave of the stream, really, where in mid 2021, I was burned out, not so much on streaming, but life. I hated my job. I was burned out. I needed to start looking for a new job, but because I was so burned out, I was streaming every day as well. And I said, all right, something's got to give, and my stream isn't going to pay my bills. So I got to I got to back away from the stream a little bit. This is also like right at the same time. I'd been thinking about this for like a week. And then this was like the day before I was going to do it, probably. Copperbeard's like, I'm going to take a hiatus. I was like, what? You too? What? His hiatus ended up being a bit more permanent than mine. I came back, obviously, because I'm here. But his ended up being a bit more permanent. He decided that it wasn't going to be for him, that he was done. And that's unfortunate, because like, I have really good memories, and I miss the co-op days in particular, where we knew he's one of my oldest friends. So I miss that we had guaranteed days where we were going to be playing games and chatting and hanging out and stuff. Those were good times, So I took my hiatus for about a month and a half, 2 months, and I came back in August of 2021, and it was like nothing changed. Like, I remember the day I came back, Shelly's there, Tuska's there. I left out an important one, Brute Force Gemini, who came in from a raid from my friend Lexi. So that's another one that came in early on and supported pretty heavily, like was there all the time, was a big fan of like some of the stuff I was doing, like Oxygen Not Included and Factorio. Quite a few games that I played. Very, very good individual. Haven't seen in a long time, unfortunately, but I still have, it's still there, see? And there's probably other people that I'm just like, I'm slipping on right now, and it's like, oh wait, I remember that'll may end up happening again. But because I do remember this, I do remember these kind of things, and I do, again, cherish those memories, even if, in some cases they're shorter than others, in some cases they're longer memories than others, where that person was around for a long time. So after I get back from the hiatus, like so many of these people, like the day back, so many of these people are still there. Like they just all showed up. I think King was there the first day back. Like so many people, I was like, really? I don't know. I expected, being gone for 2 months, like everybody moved on and that was it. And then it's like everybody is here. Everybody's just showing up to hang out and everything, to support the stream. And it was really awesome. It felt really good. The part that really did throw things off a little bit was right when I came back, I'd been thinking about going to YouTube, and a couple of weeks in, I did switch over to YouTube for a while, for until probably mid to late October of last year. I think I might have gone through October before I went back to Twitch, and it was a mixed bag, but I did go back to Twitch. Like, I think YouTube does a lot of things better than Twitch. I think the user interface and everything is personally better. I like that it treats a live video just like anything else. You could pause it, you can rewind, fast forward, you could speed up and slow down. I like that you have those kind of controls. That to me is like the best part about it, because if you miss something, you can just rewind a little bit. I think it'd be nice if they made it more clear that you were behind, that you weren't caught up, because people have a tendency to do that. I've noticed on YouTube where they're like, oh, I was behind. I was 2 minutes behind or something, and I didn't realize it. So I think it'd be nice if they made that like more obvious without being too intrusive. I don't know. It's not perfect, but what made me come back was it felt like there was no discovery there. And there are people who don't want to move from Twitch to YouTube. So you're going to get a few people, like Tusk moved over there, Shelly moved over there. You're going to get some people that move over to YouTube and hang out, but you're not going to get the bulk of people to switch over unless you're like, if you're a giant streamer, like, a Moist Critical or something, and he's like, we're switching platforms, people are going to follow, right? I mean, he's still going to lose some people, but he has so many people, it's not going to be a big deal. For someone like me, it's like, the growth that wasn't there on YouTube. So in the time that I was doing that, for like 2 months, I had probably less than 10 like random people that I didn't already know show up. I mean, I don't think that's an exaggeration. Like, it was not great. And as much as I don't do this to be like a giant big streamer with millions of followers or something, as much as that's not what I'm trying to do every day, if nobody's basically showing up, if it's like only one person or something, at a point it gets a little bit kind of, not depressing, but it's hard to maintain the momentum, right, when you're not getting people showing up at all, basically. So that kind of pulled me back to Twitch. I've considered going back to YouTube, though. I don't know if it's going to happen. I've really considered it. I don't like to get on the whole moral thing, like Twitch does this wrong and that wrong or whatever. I don't like to get too much into that side of things. I do genuinely prefer YouTube as a platform. YouTube has everything more consolidated in one place, because I take my videos from here, I upload them to YouTube, and then that's now separating things in half, and YouTube has like shorts and the community tab and all these different things where it's all consolidated in one place, and that's very nice. But it's a matter of just getting that following and stuff over there, and maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to grind at it a bit. I don't know. So I may end up doing that again and see what happens. But I mean, it's weird because here recently I've been getting a lot of new followers here on Twitch. Especially, I've been getting a lot of traction on my Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead streams, and I would feel bad just like dropping and not seeing these people anymore because I already have good memories of a lot of these people that have been showing up, like Nuka Citrus, and Slater USA showed up for quite a few of those. I Am Omnivore, Nomad showed up for quite a few of those. So like, you know, I already have like nice memories of interacting with these people on multiple Cataclysm streams, and I don't like the idea of like just backing off and just disappearing, and then, you know, what if I go stream it on YouTube and like nobody shows up and it's boring? You know, like streaming for nobody is not fun. I mean, I can do it to an extent, but if it's every single day of nobody, it really starts to grind on you a little bit, you know. So that's why I pulled back to Twitch after I took that hiatus, or after I went to YouTube for a bit, and then I came back to Twitch. And it's weird because, you know, I've kind of skipped over a lot of games. Like I missed a big part here where after co-op Wednesdays and Saturdays went through Space Engineers, we went to Satisfactory, and then when we exhausted that, we went to Factorio. And Factorio was where Jaeger became a mandatory staple of the co-op streams. And we had a big, long, huge game of Factorio for months. And that marked the end of the co-op streams, which that's a very bittersweet moment for me, right? Because I really cherish those streams when I look back at them. And then that also, because that also went right with where Captain Copperbeard took his hiatus, that marks the end of Copperbeard streaming, which is very bittersweet for me. Because he's one of my oldest friends, you know, one of my best friends. But moving on, like, I still kind of kept that. Well, actually, now that the co-op streams were dead, though, I basically didn't have any variety because I just said, well, we're focused on one game at a time. We're gonna play Deus Ex, you know, we're gonna play Soma, we're gonna play Talos Principle. I'm trying to remember some of the stuff I did late last year. I know at the end of November, like the last week of November, it's like we're gonna do Final Fantasy X, and then I should also make one note that when I came back from the hiatus, I had taken 2 days out of the stream. I had taken Mondays and Wednesdays away. So we're also doing 2 less streams a week. So then it's taking a little bit longer to get through a game, but every stream is dedicated to one game. And I did that, you know, because I was still at the same job. I was still burned out, and I was like, I need to keep things more chill, right? So I took 2 days out. But I remember, again, end of November, like the last couple days of November, it's like, we'll do Final Fantasy X, then we'll do 10-2, then we'll do 7 Remake, then we'll do Final Fantasy, not 9, 12, then we'll do 12, then we'll do 9, then we'll do 15, then we'll do Elder Scrolls 3, then we'll do Elder Scrolls 4, then we'll do Divinity Original Sin, then we'll do Original Sin 2, and then we'll do, then I started mixing things up a little bit again though. And it's like, all right, now I'm gonna do a bunch of Noita, but I'm also gonna mix in Bioshock and Bioshock 2 and Minerva's Den and Infinite. And I started kind of mixing things up again. That brings us back to where we are now. We're coming full circle 2 years later, where I'm like, man, I need this variety. Because when I think about it, I'm very like nostalgic towards that variety of mixing the streams up. So that gets me to where my current like schedule is at and everything, where right now what I'm doing is like, I'm gonna make it really official. Basically, I want to have separate games dedicated to separate days. So Tuesday and Thursday is going to be a specific game. And I kind of like the idea of making it more of a retro-ish game. Retro is not necessarily the best word. I don't consider Crackdown that much of a retro game. It is older, but when I think retro, I'm thinking 90s or 80s or something, you know. But maybe Tuesdays and Wednesdays might be older games-ish. And so we just did Crackdown there. We're gonna do something today And I don't know where we're going to be. I might do more of it on Thursday, or I might start Crackdown 2, because I really want to start Crackdown 2. But we're going to do something special today. And here in just a few minutes, because I want to wrap up this hour of rambling. But then Friday and Saturday night, I say night, but it's about, around the same time as I started today, maybe a little bit later. But Friday and Saturday evening will be a different game. Maybe that's a new-ish game. So we're playing Source of Madness right now. And then Saturday in the daytime, which I think I've settled on 10 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. my time. And then I can go for 4 hours and then take a 4-hour break and then do the second stream. So that seems to be like a pretty good cadence there. So then Saturday and Sunday at like 10 a.m. each day, I can do a different game. Right now it's Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Then I would like to actually do a second stream on Sunday as well, and maybe that's weekly Genshin or something, because I really want to play more of that, but it doesn't fit into the schedule the way I've lined it up. There's no room for an extra one-off game, so it could be Sunday. That's what I'm thinking. And then basically, that gives me room to have I guess 4 different games going at a time, if you count, Sunday night Genshin. And then I left out Mondays and Wednesdays because those are coding streams, where I'm doing like game design related stuff. I'm doing roguelike tutorials and Rust and everything. So like things have changed a lot, but I'm getting in this variety mode, and I really like it because it takes me back to when I first started and I had so many different games going at the same time. I also left out some games that I have great memories of streaming, and I left them out intentionally because I'm probably going to be replaying some of them soon. I don't want to spoil it because I'm really excited about some of them, because some of those are games that we'll say I had wanted to play for a long time. I had never played before I streamed them, and so I've only played them that one time. So I'm really excited about the prospect of doing that. And just to back up though, I mean, I have so many memories of things I didn't even mention. I really have good memories of a couple, like I co-opted, I think, one time. It wasn't even a stream on my part. I just jumped in and played Stardew Valley on Copperbeard's stream with him. I think Ferrari was in there too. I wasn't even streaming. I was just there to have fun. But I used to watch all of Copperbeard's streams, and like I'd be at work and I would have his morning streams going on my phone without audio, just so I could kind of watch, But I watched so many of his like late night Stardew Valley streams and stuff that he was doing. There was another one I was going to mention. I remember like his Dark Cloud streams and stuff. That's stuff I miss. I know that's not even about me, but it's like just so many good memories around like Twitch and streaming and everything that I've built up over these 2 years. And so that's where it's important to say, like, I know I'm not some giant streamer. I know I don't pull in crazy viewers on every stream. I mean, I get some streams that do fairly well. I get a lot of streams that don't in terms of viewers, and I'm fine with that. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't enjoy it, and I really do enjoy it. That's why I came back from my hiatus, because I was like, no, this is something I want to keep doing because it takes me away from work, right? It takes me away from doing the job that I hate, and it gives me something to look forward to at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was rough. I'm not gonna lie. I did the coding stream yesterday. I had a terrible headache. It started like just after noon, and it starts building up. I take some medicine because I was like, ooh, am I getting a headache? Is it going to be one of those or not? I can't tell. A couple hours later, I'm like, yeah, it's happening. Let me take some medicine. It doesn't go away. I get to the stream yesterday, and I'm doing this coding stream, and 15 minutes in, I'm like, okay, maybe the headache's going down a bit. Maybe, right? Then 30 minutes later, I'm like, no, it's gotten worse somehow. So it was brutal yesterday. One of the worst headaches I've ever had in my life. Basically, I ended the stream and I went and laid down. I put a YouTube video on to listen to, and I just laid down. I didn't go to sleep, but I laid in bed for like 3 to 3.5 hours, and then just listening to YouTube videos, and then I went to sleep. And I took some more medicine during that time as well. and then it still didn't go away. I woke up around midnight, still was there. I woke up about 3:30. It was still there. When I got up this morning, I'll say it was about 15%, 20%. It was going away, but it's like that was a rough headache and a rough night. I put on like a YouTube video, like headache relief, binaural music or whatever. It was like, I don't think it really, like, I'm gonna be real. Maybe there is some science to it. I don't think that there is any science to it per se, but I think what it does do is it gives you something to focus on and relax to try to get your mind off of it. And that's I do like putting those videos on for that purpose when I get a really bad headache. But I put that on as like a 3-hour video, and I woke up after it had finished, still got the headache, so I put it on again to try to fall back to sleep because it was hurting so bad I couldn't go to sleep. Like, that was a rough night last night. But I still, like, the whole point in bringing that up was that yesterday for the coding stream, I was not doing great, and I was still like, I want to do this. I really do want to be doing this. You know, it usually takes a lot for me to call off a stream if I'm not feeling good. And I really tried to push through it yesterday. I mean, I did to an extent, but I didn't go as long as I wanted to. But yeah, the whole point again was that, like, I know I'm not some giant streamer. I don't have any kind of like misconceptions about it. I don't, you know, pretend like I'm some big shot or whatever. I don't care about that, right? I got a job. I'm not here, you know, this is not paying my bills or whatever. That's not the point of this, you know. I'm doing this because I enjoy it. And you know, just to kind of wrap back around a minute, this is what makes it tough for me to decide whether or not I want to go try YouTube again, because there's so many good memories I have here on Twitch with different people and everything, and I know most of those people aren't going to be on YouTube. They're not going to follow me. It's a different like infrastructure. It's a different community. The one thing Twitch does seem to have going for it is a better like interpersonal community between different streamers with the raids and everything like that. Twitch seems to do a little better at that than YouTube. And I don't know that I would, you know, have those same kind of memories had I started on YouTube, right? So the idea of switching does, I don't know, concern me is the word, but it does, I think about it, whether or not I'd want to do that. Just because of those reasons. But in terms of like almost everything else, like your bandwidth, I think, again, the user interface and the way you can interact with the stream, I think is generally better on YouTube. I think the way they have like the community tab where you could put stuff in there that everyone can see, you could do shorts if you want, all that's integrated into one platform, so you're not bifurcating between different things. I think that is ultimately better as an individual. But if you want that more of a community vibe, you know, I think it's better on Twitch. And it's tough, you know, it's tough to figure out whether I want to make that change or not. But I've been thinking about it for a couple of weeks, and I said I'm at least going to make sure I hit this 2 years here right now as a, you know, just a little bit of a little mini celebration or whatever. And then from there we can, if I want to do that, I'll do it. You know, we'll figure it out, right? But yeah, I think that's enough of me reminiscing and talking and all that fun stuff. I mean, I'm really just rambling. I really just gave like my whole history of the last couple of years here. Talked about a lot of the games I played. I skipped a lot. Again, some of them intentional, some of them because like maybe I don't even remember some of them at this point. Now, actually, I have a list of every game I have streamed. A spreadsheet of every game I have streamed. And oh, it's funny because the first game I streamed was a medieval, but it's sorted alphabetically, and that's also the first game on the list, so that's nice. We have Amnesia Rebirth is the next game on the list, and that was very early on, within a month into the stream. Antechamber, Atelier Ryza, all that Bioshock stuff, including Burial at Sea. I didn't mention that earlier. Bloodborne, Cataclysm, Caves of Cud. Dude, there's so many things here. Hold on. I gotta sneeze. Oh, I remember this too. I don't remember why I was doing it, but I was playing a little bit of oh, I think I know what was happening. at a point early on, I was actually doing 2 games in one night or something. I have Crimson Clover here, which is a shmup. I also have Ikaruga. I remember sometimes I would switch games midstream for different reasons early on. Maybe I just wasn't feeling one, and I was like, all right, let's switch to something else, you know. I got it marked down that I did a 1-stream Elite Dangerous. I forgot about that, but I do remember individual people that were there. Like, it's weird. Evo Search for Eden, that's a classic. We did some Dwarf Fortress back on the early days of Twitch when I first got started. I've done Doom 2. We actually were, did we get that working? Yeah, I think we did co-op Doom 2 with Copperbeard. I know we tried to get it working. I think we got it working, but it was a pain. More trouble than it was worth. We got all the Halo games, all that Final Fantasy I named off. A lot of Genshin, Party Hard. Forgot about that. Let's see. Sonic Mania was on one of my other 24-hour streams. Spelunky 2, of course. Stray was fairly recent because that just came out. A one-off Sims 4 and Viscera cleanup detail. Untitled Goose Game was a special one because I had a guest on the stream, but in person, and it was actually Shelly. We were doing some teardown, and then we switched to Untitled Goose Game, and we co-opted that for a bit. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, so Vomitorium is in there. Dyson Sphere Program. I had a lot of fun with that. I saw that game and was like, I gotta play it. I have to play this. Right. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Alright, about a 2-minute song here. So we'll just go ahead and wrap this up. Once the song ends, I'm gonna start the game. So if you actually sat through this, if you listen to this, if you cared enough to or whatever, I really appreciate it. It's literally just me waxing poetic, I don't know if that's the word, but just being nostalgic about the last couple of years that I've been doing this here. All the memories that I have about it, and just looking forward to doing this more in the future, right? You know, there are parts of me that when I consider I want to work on my game and I want to, you know, really make some progress on it and get it pushed out there one day, and I start to consider, man, what would I be willing to sacrifice something to make more room for time to work on the game? What if I didn't stream as much? What if I didn't stream? I'm like, no, I don't want to take that away. Like, the coding streams are helping me on that, and at some point I might use the coding streams as actual game development time once I get some more stuff under my belt. So I just couldn't see myself taking that away. So it is something that I look forward to continuing in the future. And, you know, I'm really appreciative of anyone who supports in any way. I mean, just being here and just chatting and stuff, I really mean it. I really appreciate it. It's a good time. So now that this song is basically over, let me change the category. And let's get started with this game. I want the song really wrap up. I want to put my headphones on. Or I could do it without headphones to celebrate the first stream where I didn't have any headphones. Go back 2 years. My monitors had not yet arrived. My in-ear monitors, that is. I don't know which one of these I want. Probably this one. Okay. RTX version. New blood. We got a galaxy. Let me get my headphones going. Dongle connected. Let's change over my speaker source. I hear nothing. Wait, do I? Ah, no, there we go. The game's just quiet. Okay, that's good. I was nervous. We are playing a medieval. I just, you know, said multiple times this was the first game I streamed. I thought it'd be fun to go back to it. So we do have ray tracing enabled with like maxed out ray tracing settings. I have a RTX 3090. I'm not super worried about it being able to keep up with that. Hopefully there's no issues. Frame limit of, do like 62, do 64. Just a little bit of a frame limit above what I'm like recording and streaming at. And we're gonna go to quest and main campaign. And let's get going.
The age beyond the ages. From the space beyond vision. Wheeling in an abyss of infinite darkness. We were minute among a myriad vast ones. Bright amid a myriad dark ones. We failed.
And we are in the game. That's loud. All right. Welcome to a medieval. Might take me a minute to get used to the controls, or not the controls, but like the game. Gateway of the Ancients. It might screw with my eyes a little bit because it's a very fast game, if you can't tell. It's a very fast one. Now, there's a couple things we can do here. So if we look at this, hard difficulty, more enemies, normal pickups. And we could just come up here, but we got this, like, stuff blocking us, right? And you actually have to be able to jump across, and then, like, climb up here. And then we can do that to play on hard. If you fall, you're not worthy. Turn back. The game is punishing you. That's not the only one, though. There's another difficulty. Which one is this? Medium? Yeah, normal enemies and pickups. You're not worthy. Perhaps this is not your destined path. I don't know, I find this one harder than the other one. There we go. It's a very, very tight... No, guess not. And then this is easy. Less enemies and more pickups. We'll go with medium. Last time I played this, I did go with hard. Although I feel like there was another difficulty as well. I feel like there was one more place we could go. Maybe not. No, I know what I'm thinking of. Okay. Yeah, last time I did it, I did it on hard, but we're gonna do it on medium here. Just want to relax a little bit. Want to chill. Evil has overrun our sacred lands. Free them. That's it. Travel to Astral Equinox to pass this gate. By the way, that's a very Quake thing, right? So Quake has you pick your difficulty by navigating the world like that. Return to difficulty selection. No! We're good with this difficulty. Portal to Astral Equinox. Press tab for portal locations. Ah. Well, let's go for it. Oh, this looks nice with the ray tracing. Ray tracing did not exist in this game when I first played it. And, no, I had a card that could support it. I had a 2080 Ti. What do? We jump. Whee! So, I mean, the first thing you notice is we're using an axe and a sword. We're not using, like, a gun. So that may be the first thing you would notice. Although, I think this thing shoots. So we'll hold off on using it. You can't tell, but it is shooting. You have combined mana. No, that's health, right? Yeah, that's health. Press tab to see level stats. There we are. Nice. Nice. Anything down here? Nah, I don't think so. Okay, let's get back up. Just wanted to make sure before we move any further. So yeah, we're using these non-conventional weapons for a first-person shooter type game. And here we got this second weapon here. What's going on, Omnivore? How you doing? What do we have? Wait, from these sacred waters, the Azure Orb was formed. Small health gets us over 100. Classic mechanics right there. Oh, that accuracy is terrible. Yeah, we can't get up there. So the way forward, yeah, we need some keys. So we have to go through both of these side gates to get the keys. We'll take this one first. Ow. I always say more heretic than hexen, but definitely, it's inspired definitely by I would say a little of both. I think it's explicitly inspired by heretic, though. Press Alt-Fire to engage soul power. Right, we'll wait before we do that. Yo, I love hexen. It's probably my favorite Doom Engine game. Like, even more than Doom 2. But I gotta wait until... You know, we'll do it. Yeah. This is my, alt mode. Yeah, it is, but I knew what you meant. I wasn't gonna be that pedantic about it. I could have. Fire upon the red rune above. Cool. Nice. To me, it's a lot like, Heretic in more of a Quake-like engine. Oh yeah, big man. Ow. Alright, nothing there yet. Okay. We're back to that room earlier. We needed both keys to get in. Got one. Let's glitch through it. Now we gotta take the other way. So we gotta go this way, yeah? Does something die here? I have no idea. It's not bad with the ray tracing, though. Who's shooting? What a jerk. Alright, we can go down in this water. That's actually where I want to go. Not this water. This water. Oh no, I thought there was a secret down here. Guess not. We got some cool stuff down here. Hold on. No, it's not any processor. My processor's at 9%. So what are you saying? Can't increase bitrate anymore. Twitch has a limit of 6,000. So you're saying... So I show no drop frames or anything on my end. I'm taking a look at something. Yeah, I don't see any issues of that on my end. I can try dialing back something here. I'll try dialing back some shadows or something. I don't know if that does anything. I don't see any of that happening on my end. Everything's smooth over here. Yeah, my processor's 9% or less. It's got nothing going on it. Appreciate the heads up though. But yeah, try dialing back a couple things. Maybe the ray tracing's just killing it. But even GPU load doesn't seem that high. Water and blood, soul and fire. That was a bit of a waste. Loaded up two other and they're smooth. That's good to know. No, it's all good. Is it still happening? Because I just changed a couple of the settings. It's just weird because I don't see that on my end at all. I don't see any indication of that happening, which is what's weird. Because it makes it a lot harder to diagnose, right? It is, okay. How am I supposed to diagnose something that I don't see evidence of? Let me think. Like I was saying, if anything, maybe it's the ray tracing, but my GPU is not at full load, and it shouldn't matter anyway because the GPU, it has its own chip. It has its own chip for encoding, so it shouldn't really matter. Yeah, so it is something with the rendering then. Cut light boost stuff, reflect boost. We'll try that. We'll see if that helps. Still doing that? It might be the rendering then. Which is, again, weird though, like, shouldn't matter. Oof. So it does seem to be related to one or both of those. Well, let's try one more thing. Let's try turning on light boost, which... Start turning on light boost. Okay, that guy just blew up. I wonder if that's happening on my recording. Because again, I don't... Okay, so it's working now with light boost. Let's take a look over here real quick. Barely does anything. Reflect boost, I would think, would be more... Yeah, I would think it'd be more intensive. But what's weird is I'm not maxing out... again, so the GPU... It has an encoding chip on it that shouldn't really be affected much. I'm looking at the GPU right now. Yeah, well, I want to turn both on real quick and just take a look at it. I'm looking at the GPU in Task Manager. It's in like the 60s, which should not be causing any issues. It dips into like the 50s a lot too. We'll give only Reflect a try now. Were you were still seeing it, I imagine, right? I was smooth. Okay. That may... I was about to say, yeah, I'm looking at it and I'm like, that... Wait, so I was smooth, so if I turn both on, let me play for a minute. Yeah, I think the ray tracing is causing some issues. I think that's clear, but to what degree, I don't know. So it seems fine now, even with them both on. Use the Whisper's Edge wisely. It may strike many foes at once. That's rather odd that it's doing weird things. I'll keep them both on for now. Overkill. Yeah, like I said, I appreciate the heads up though. Alright, what all do we have in here? We have a platform I don't even know how to get to. Hey, get out of here, buddy. This guy wants to come play. I wonder if it's specific areas that's causing the issue with more lighting and stuff. Platform to Bastion of the Blue Moon. Oh no! I should not have done that. Oops. Did I break it? There we go. I think we're good now. I made a little mistake. Oh no, we gotta hit it again, I guess. Oh my god, again? I guess I should look where it goes. Oh! My bad, it's this. I feel stupid. But what if I don't want to touch that? Okay, no, there's no reason not to. Well, now there is. I'll come back down. I'm just trying to find secrets and stuff, that's why I jump all around and stuff. I know I missed some. Yeah, I missed a lot. I'm a killer and a scholar. See, I'm looking at the GPU here. You know what's weird is, like, encoding maxed out a moment ago while everything else was at, like, 30% or less. Which is weird. Hey, everybody. I just wanted to throw me a welcoming party. They heard I was having an okay day, and they just wanted to throw me a party. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Bad whatever you are. Oof. Oh, I'm getting hit from behind. Normally, I gotta pay for that kind of service. Almost dead. I'm doing terrible. How did I play this game on hard before? Well, I was a lot more cautious, for one. I was also saving a bunch. Need the gold key, huh? These guys are relentless. Alright, we can do the cool soul power thing. Hey, stop attacking me when I'm looking at my resource monitor, okay? But you know I got a GPU to monitor here. Didn't have the patience. I was about to say, I hear more. Okay. Whoa! This man come in swinging! So do we seem smooth now? Especially like right here. Is it stuttery? Maybe I should get a 4090. Honestly, I really did consider it. I was like, 3090 is plenty, but I want one. Still good, awesome. Thanks, appreciate it. Because there's a lot of like reflections and stuff going on in here, especially here. Oof. There's a lot of stuff going on in there. you see me looking over constantly, I am just still looking at the resource monitor. Hey, buddy. Oh, I needed that health. They're just throwing these dudes at me. Yoink. Hey. I love a classic style shooter like this. We have orange mana, which is a little bit different. So, like, Hexen... So, Heretic being more of a Doom skin kind of thing. A lot more Doom-like. Heretic had, like, each weapon had their own ammo. Hexen had mana, and every character only had 4 different weapons, so it worked out pretty well. But every but you only had 2 types of mana. You had red and green, and your second weapon would use, or not, blue and green, I mean. Your second weapon would use blue mana, your third weapon would use green, and your fourth weapon would use a combo of both. Here we actually have like 4 different types of mana spread across different weapons. I think some weapons may use multiple types of mana. I don't quite remember. But, so it takes a little bit of those ideas and you know, works with them. It changes them a little bit. Not too advanced, but also it's nice to see them trying to do different things. Not just straight copying. Let's go back to the room where all the reflections are at. See if it's a little safer now. Actually, go through here. Also, I really like the design of this. Really cool. Really good stuff. Alright, looking at the GPU right now. It's peaking up close to 80 now. Around 80. Whoa! How did that happen? Okay. What is this? Those who would worship the sun are blind. Well, that's because you stared at it. You're not supposed to stare at it when you worship it. Yeah, I was about to say, there's gonna be dudes up top. Okay. Oh, we have max health. Wow. What game had something called Oversoul? That's not what this is called, right? What? I didn't pay attention to what they call it. Is that Final Fantasy X-2? Going and picking up all these souls and stuff that I left behind. We're gonna pick up this health that I left. Because it's here, I should take it. Mana. Oh, we totally could have walked up here earlier. We didn't need an elevator. And so we have a key here. It's a cool little staircase that's very impractical. I would hate to have to climb that every day. Somebody's got to put the key back after the last player goes through here, though. All right. I hear someone making a lot of noise. Is this where the key was needed? Yeah. I think I got him. Oh, I should not have taken those because it's being wasted now. Yeah, the strategy is to leave the souls until after, unless you need them, like there's still enemies coming in. But I basically just wasted some of that. Satisfying. Satisfying. Also, the enemies in here, they run really fast, if you haven't noticed. So what'll happen is, if you don't notice one, they'll just come, like, beefing around the corner. And they'll close the gap super quick. Is there someone behind me? Or did that stuff, like, bounce? Either way, we're good now. I thought that was the end of the level. Hello, friend. Can I interest you in some rubber nipples? I'm just a humble rubber nipple salesman. I don't think he wanted them. He was pretty adamant about attacking me. Passageway to the Vaults of Midnight. Oh! There might have been a secret over there, but oh well. Didn't get it. Soul power. You know what though? I am gonna do something to be more cautious. We'll turn light boost. We'll turn light boost off. Just to help a little bit. Even if it's still smooth, I just want to be more safe. That way I don't have to monitor the GPU so much. Now I'm going to click out of the resource monitor so I can just forget about it for a bit. We'll hope the reflection thing doesn't kill it, because I'd rather have the reflections than the light boost. Yeah, I thought it'd be a bit much trying to max it all out, but I thought it was worth trying. One day, it'll be the norm. Give it another, like, 5 years or so, and ray tracing will actually be way more optimized. You know what I mean? If the world doesn't kill itself first. The Voltride. Our leader guardian of the moon, he now dreams of death and pain. Alrighty. Well, that sounds like a miserable existence, if that's all he's doing. There's the key. Why don't we just get it? Why do we have to go through all this level crap? Look at this. See, this also uses blue. But it's pretty cool. Okay, so that's the gimmick to the weapon. If you keep shocking someone when they're dying, I think it causes them to blow up. And you get that overkill, but I think if enemies are near, it shocks them as well, because I think we just saw that happen. I got like 3 overkills at once. Let's try it. Yeah, definitely. That's cool. Use more mana, of course. Just on that individual kill. What's that say? Midnight moonlight, sun be gone. But they can keep throwing that all they want. I'm not gonna worry about them. Okay, I guess I am. I need this guy to not. There. It's like, come on, bro. Oh, I see a new weapon. I see a new weapon. What? What was that invisible wall bullshit? I don't mean to pick up those souls. I'm trying to actually avoid them. Because now I want to pick up the souls. Oh, this is great. This is taking me back 2 years, man. Literally 2 years to the day when I played this game. On the very first stream on this channel. There we go. We're gonna platform a little bit. Let's get the new weapon. Celestial Claw. Look at that, it's a planet. What is this weapon? You'll see in a minute. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. Yeah! It's just a rocket launcher that shoots planets. That's your rocket launcher for the game. Let's check out the cool mode. It shoots stars! I know I wasted the soul thing, but we had to see it. Nope, not taking that right now. Oh, who? Who hurt me? I'm confused. Who had the nerve to hurt me? Is he underwater? Yeah, I hadn't checked underwater yet, but... Where? Full health. Where the hell is this other dude? Nah, I'm just gonna get out of here. He could... Oh, he's up top. Stupid. It looked like they... Because they bounced, it looked like they were coming out of the water. Okay, but where to? Over here? Drop? Game auto-saved. See, this reminds me of the imps from Hexen. I mean, they're nothing like them in terms of how they actually... like, the kind of attacks they do and stuff, but... similar-ish. Some of this mana and stuff. Gotta be careful about using up that orange mana for the Celestial Claw. By the moon, I feel worried. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. They were so worried that they scrawled it in their whatever language on the wall. They're like magic runes. Ah, I think here's where the secret I was thinking of is. Nope, never mind. Oh, this looks nice. Hope this isn't peaking the resource usage. Who else? Who else wants to play? You? All you had to do was say so. Alright, that is... Oh, didn't mean to pick it up, but we're good. Just run up here. Take advantage of this while it's active. We'll backtrack for resources now. Sweet. God, I love this. I love me an old school shooter. Even though this only came out a couple of years ago. Again, I say this is very much like a... It feels... The engine feels more like Quake, but it's in the spirit of Heretic. Whoa! Dude, I love how you could... Your own sword stops their thing. That's such a... Like, it's fun. Feels good. No! Didn't mean to fall. Okay, so I can't get back up. So we'll just grab all these. I should have actually just done this. Yeah! Triple kill. Speaking of that, I did load up very briefly Overwatch 2, because that came out today. Loaded that up. That's one of the only times I've liked a competitive game, was Overwatch. So I, you know, decided to take a look at it. But I didn't really do much. I did a quick AI round just to see, like, you know... It's been a while since I played, so I wanted to see if anything stood out as different or whatever, but I don't really remember that much. There's the door. So we'll go grab this stuff and then we'll go through that door. We had to do all this! The solar acolytes think they are so great. Yeah, we like the moon, don't we? We don't like the sun. The sun's stupid. I mean, I kind of agree. Sun's too hot. I don't like heat. Oh, I guess it's the end of the mission, of the level. Keep opening. Now we'll get these. We'll get this mana over here. There we go. Vaults of Midnight completed. Medium. Anyway, at least we got a couple secrets. Lunar Sanctuary. Oh, this looks nice. And before this is hurting performance. Oh, it peaked pretty hard. But it might have just been loading initially. It's dipped to like 30% at one moment there when I'm playing, so... Guess we're still good. Just gonna check occasionally. The lesson may be get a second video card, which that's a pain. Or... and then use one for streaming and one for rendering. Oh, Moon Guardian! Hey, friend! You want some planets? Or get a 4090, which would handle the ray tracing better. Oh, I blew up the Earth. Yeah, so one of the planets that can spawn is the Earth when you do that. It is weird how... So I did... there is still some change in effect from before when you first mentioned that. Why is he not dead? There. I did slightly reduce the number of shadows and the screen space that it's doing the ray tracing on. So those are still in effect, but... like, you said it was still giving the issues... and then when I toggled that setting, now it's fine, right? Which, that's bizarre. Yeah, running 2 GPUs is actually not that great of a thing. Let's grab all the goodies, let's bounce. Beat the crap out of that dude. Lunar Sanctuary. Completed medium. Alright, so we are back here in the Gateway of the Ancients. And once we complete that, this should open. Yeah. Portal to the Domain of the Sentinels. And we also have the... we got a few extra areas, but we'll just go here. God, that's blinding. We should have dark mode loading screens, like an OS default. New enemies. That's a very... oh! Those are... I was like, what is that? Those were projectiles. You know, like, oh yeah, what I was gonna say is, like, the new enemies showing up on the, in a new chapter or a new episode or whatever, that's a very 90s thing to do, right? Like, you'd play through an episode of Doom or Heretic or something, and... once you finish that, like, it would just be a certain set of enemies. You would never find any new enemies. And then, immediately when you start the next episode, new enemies would show up. Get away. Can I break these? Like, do they give me souls? No. I knew I... oh wait, I think I am. No, no, never mind. I knew I could break them, but I was curious if they were giving me anything. Get an achievement for breaking them. What do we have here? The imperfect will be destroyed. I like that. I always like the feeling of being in some kind of like weird cult. That's such a great feeling to me in a game. Ow! Ow! Okay, don't touch that. Just taking it back out here, right? Just needed a key. So I think if I hit them in the head, then... Oh, I don't have that... I was trying to use the number 2 weapon. I don't have it. This is my only ranged weapon for now. That's another very, like, you know, 90s FPS kind of thing, is... Each episode you start over on all your weapons, which... I'm not a big fan of that aspect of it. But they always give them to you much more quickly on your newer episodes. Where do you guys want me to go? Alright, who else? One in here? 9. You're giving me blue mana, so what are you gonna give me for that? Give me a lot of blue mana. Yeah, number 2. It's gonna be better for the floaty guys. Oh, that homes in, doesn't it? Quite a bit. Alright, what's next? Ow, I get smushed! That's what's next. Hey, buddy! That's rude. That's... okay. I hesitated and it just... yeah. Caused a couple problems, didn't it? No! I made it. We have a button to hit here. Oh! You're a weird eldritch abomination, aren't you? That's what I wanted. I just killed 2 things. That's slightly concerning, because I don't know what the second thing was. I need to stop picking up the damn souls that I don't need. Okay, this is where I was at earlier, and I couldn't jump up here. So that's nice. We're linking things back together a bit. I was about to say, we get that, yep. No! I forgot about this weapon, the Star of Torment. I think I liked this. It's kind of a shotgun. Who's making that noise? You? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the painkiller stake gun as well. That was a classic. When Painkiller came out, like, that game was... people loved it. I remember downloading the demo on dial-up just to play it. Oh, I didn't need that. Oh well. Too late. I have no idea what that just did. Do I want to drop down and find out? I mean, I guess. Could be a secret, yeah? Yeah. It's another Star of Torment, so if you somehow didn't get the last one... Or it's just more ammo, because it's going to convert to ammo if you have the weapon already. It's a mana. I have no idea who's making that noise, but I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear it. So how are you doing? Maybe it's up here. Damn! Well, I guess that's it for this weapon for now. Nope. One more kill right at the last second. Alright, we're still getting that orange mana, so... You gotta be prepping for the launcher, right? For the Celestial Claw. What do we have here? Alignment must be observed. Like chaotic neutral or that kind of alignment? What are we talking about? I cannot hit apparently. Right the wrongs and cross the divide. Well, we gotta go there in a minute. I don't want to go there yet. There's mana over here. There's mana to be got. This is back at the start, yeah? Yeah, I can still hear that, whatever that is making that noise. Yeah, I really do like this weapon a lot. It's one-shotting things. It eats through mana, though. But I like one-shotting things, so I'm gonna keep using it. Ooh, Celestial Claw, we got it. What's the line? We did it, Reddit! Right, no. I've never really been a Reddit user myself. I've always had Reddit accounts, but I like never do anything on there. Very rare. I'll have an account for years and I'll make like 3 posts. One more to go. I don't know what that one more to go is about. Buttons? Sequence complete. Hey, friends! Is there, there's health, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've never really been too into forums in general, so Reddit's no exception. Citadel of the Watchers completed, medium. Foregone Fortress. Why does the start of this song make me think of something I'd hear in MechWarrior 2? Last I saw, this has been a couple of years, but there was still an active online community for MechWarrior 2. Despite the fact that MechWarrior Online exists, a lot of people don't like MechWarrior Online. I personally had fun with it. I enjoyed it, but I could understand the complaints. Chaos begets destruction. What was that about? This? Maybe. It's a lot of stuff. If I could just make that point. That was a lot of enemies. Hey, buddy. Oh, I really want that health. Pretty hurt. Yeah, that's good. I need to stop that. Burning mana unnecessarily. Ooh, I think I remember this. As weird as it is, given that I only played it once those couple of years ago. Kind of recognize that spot. Oh, don't pick up the souls. Don't do it. Oh, what's this about? Nothing? Alright, if you say so. What a dork. Oh, that guy weaves! That guy was juking. Little low on mana for this. Looks like there's a lot hanging out, though. I don't really want the souls, but I want the mana. Alright, I was gonna say, whoever's making all that noise, you can stop. Oh, this opened up. Another Star of Torment. Okay, in case you lost the last one. It's like, no thanks, I've been using the crap out of that. I love it. I forgot where the door is at. Gold key. To be fair, if I had a key made of gold, I probably wouldn't be in this dungeon. Let's check up here again. Oh, you know what? I could have got this earlier. Because you just jump up here. Duh. Oh, is this it? Yeah. They're so goofy. Did that thing drop out of the dudes? We do not falter. Bitch, I'm gonna make you falter. Well, I think that was good. Save mana. Almost die in the process, but we save mana. Oh, that's a lot of ammo for the Celestial Claw. Alright, so what I could do is totally unnecessary because there's a ramp. Oh, I wanted to try and do it though. There's a ramp there, but what if I could just jump across? Yeah. Platform and master. Overkill. Yeah, I think getting a miniaturized planet slung into your face would probably hurt. So I do buy that being an overkill. Can I land on this? Yeah. What is this? Do I shoot it? Do I touch it? Invisibility! I should have used the axe. I don't think I have that gold key though, do I? Where the hell do I go? In here. This thing. It's the most dangerous. Take advantage of the invisibility, am I right? I'd say that worked out pretty well. Eliminated most of the threat. Trying to find out who's making that sound. Oh my god, just get hit. Get hit. Yeah, like that guy. Just get hit. Make my job easier, okay? Ooh, purple mana. We haven't seen that yet. So we should expect a weapon to use it soon enough. God. I will switch to this thing, the trident, whatever it was called. I really like this trident. It's so good. It's a little slow, however, at killing sometimes. But the effect when you do the overkill is just so worth it. Game autosaved. You what, mate? Where'd you come from? Where did you come from? Alright, so the key... Is it up here? No, this is in the silver key area still, right? We gotta keep going down. That's the silver key. The gold door was not far from here. Music's getting intense, though. Oh, that's not it. That's it. Who's waiting on me? I would like to not fight these guys anymore. These psychic dudes are rough. Alright, somehow I'm... Okay, I thought I wasn't hurting him. All has its place. Like these stairs that just lowered. Ooh. Those can heal you above 100. So it's actually smarter to, if there's some other health nearby, get the other health first, and then get those to go above 100. Because I could have been higher than 141 if I found other health first. Will I? I don't know. I don't see any. Oh, yep, that's it. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit these par times. Don't even think about it. It's like Doom par times. It took you 12 minutes to beat that level. Our par time was 47 seconds. Why are you terrible? You should stop gaming now. I'm getting hit from both sides, aren't I? No? Thought I heard something behind me. Took a little bit of a beating there. Top off. Where does this take us? Oh, is that a trap? Hear it? Yeah, it looks like it. Huh. Don't get caught in that. That's good enemy placement, though. Get them caught in the trap. Teaches the player if they didn't already figure it out. I like that. Full health. 200. Yeah, boy. Don't. I didn't need the soul. But I wanted it. Eat star. It's very satisfying. Very satisfying. Also, the soul thing there where your weapons power up is similar to a mechanic in Heretic and Hexen. What was it called? The Tome of Power in those games? And the Tome of Power would basically power up your weapon and make it... It'd give it like an alternate fire, kind of like that. So very similar concept. It's just those were consumable items that you would carry around, the Tome of Power. And this is a thing you have to, like, earn from killing enemies. That's the only real difference. Okay, I was like, who's shooting? Way over here. These jokers! Okay, there's mana just sitting here. Health, which I don't really need. Now I needed a lot more. Oh, you know what it was? It was, yeah, that was one of those things that, like, come off the enemies and they, like, home in on you. Like that. Ah! Like that. Yep. Ooh. What is this, the Aeterin or something? Eternum. Use it! It's a BFG. It's basically a BFG. Notice the mana is extremely low, 3 mana. There is some purple mana here for us, though. That wasn't even a powered up form. This isn't even my final form. Game auto-saved. Cool. Ow. Ow. That's why I just ran through it, because I was like, it auto-saved. I'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? I don't know if I hit that or not. The gold key. That was worth it. Should let the stuff wear off now so I can collect the souls. Ooh, I like that they put that down there because I didn't realize it, but I just used that weapon. So it's nice. Helps me top back off real quick. Hello. Suddenly wish I had my souls for this. Oh, we got more purple mana. I think. Maybe not. No, maybe I was seeing something else. It was a soul. Okay, so I recognize where we're at, though, so that's cool. And how do you get to that? It's like a... It's like a door, like a path through here, it looked like? No. There's straight up like a doorway through there somewhere. How to open it, I'm not sure. Oh, we already got enough souls. Nice. As I pick up more. I saw the cracks on that wall, that's why I shot at it. Who's making noise out here? Oh, these. Forgot all about those. Alright, so back to this room. We went through here. Took this. Is this where I just shot that guy? Yes, it is. Stone unhewn has no purpose. Okay, but I feel like there was one other route to check, so let's backtrack. What's this other way? Even if it's just mana and health, that's fine. I just want to know. Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. I see where it links up. Good. Also, what if... I didn't pay attention, but what if there's a route across up here? I don't think so. Maybe some tricky jumps. I actually can't go forward. I landed that first jump, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna fall. And then it's like, nope, nothing there. Alright, that's open now as a shortcut. Sweet. Good design, developers. Alright. Yeah, no, there's nothing over there, so I don't know how you get through that. Tower of Alignment. Let's check it out. Not what I expected. I thought that was the end of the level. Ooh, purple mana. 3 more to go. Perfection. Woo! Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. 1 more to go. Alignment. Sequence complete. Order. That's a lot of dudes. You know what we need? No, we need this. Can you just fuck off, dude? Wanted to save mana. Wasted it. Could jump down for that health. But we don't do that. We jump over for the health. Right, I need to... Dude, you guys are annoying. There we are. Oh, nice. We don't need those souls, so I'm gonna just pass them. Oh, we're done with this level. Sweet. Boss, Sentinel Sanctuary. Yep, it's got to be a boss room. Kitting us out like that. There's stuff up here, so we can get up here and get to these items. Just like that, okay. The Scrounge. That's a great name. Oh, I remember you. Holy dick burritos. We just almost killed him. The cheese of that super weapon. Here we are. I saved it for a reason. I think I remember this room. I'm pretty sure I remember scouring this room for secrets. Maybe, maybe not. It's been a while. It's been a couple years. Oh, I do remember these pipes, yeah. So if I fall and then go forward. Secret area. Better do it for both of them if I want. I mean, I kind of do just to do it. Purple mana, that's not going to be useful in a moment because I think we're done with the episode. And I don't know about that other spot, that top one. Are we done with secret areas? Oh, we actually are, yeah. Let's get out. Didn't beat part-time, but it's not bad. We did everything else. Alright, welcome back.
Welcome back, champion.
Alrighty, where do we go to next? Forges, the Arcane Expanse, doesn't tell me what this is. Now it looks like we have some options, yeah? Maybe. What you gotta tell me? The evil force came thousands of years ago. Like a cancer, it spread silent, unseen. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Portal to Solar Solstice. Let's do it. This place looks cool. Yeah, keep in mind we had to restart everything because we're in a new episode now. I'm gonna call them episodes because that's what they would call them in the 90s. Oh, I remember you! I remember those guys. This place is kind of rough. Because they bounce your stuff back, man. You gotta learn, like, the right cadence with which to dance. Whoa! Yeah, that mechanic annoys me. Oh, I forgot about these guys! Floppy boys, they come in fast. It's like flail at you. I think I remember getting the ultimate weapon, like, in this part of the, like, in this map. The BFG type one, whatever it's called, the Eternum, yeah. Eternum is also a band, it is a great band. That guy reminds me of someone in Dark Souls 3. Oh, you say he was reflecting those back as well, so it's not just the sword. We'll save that large soul over there in the middle, because that fills you up entirely, and we're almost full. Alright, what's going on, y'all? Too aggressive. Too aggressive for my tastes. You gotta calm down. Yeah, so if I remember right, we could do some platforming out to this middle side. It's higher up, but I think we can get the Eternum. 2 suns to reach gold. There's a sun. The sun brings warmth and a good life to those who would worship. Didn't we already determine, though, if you worship the sun, you go blind? We're in like a different area though. Ah, there it is. There's the weapon. We just gotta find a way to it. So before we were in the moon area, now we're in the sun area, yeah? Well, the enemies here annoy me, so I like the moon area more. Ah. Alright. Don't make me waste ammo, buddy. Alright, you just went through the floor. That's how you know I killed him. Did you really kill somebody if they didn't go through the floor? Come on, let's be honest. Ooh, Celestial Claw. Ow. What I really want is more green mana. Get a little bit. I'm gonna be using this weapon a lot. You haven't already noticed? Wouldn't mind the trident back though. I don't think I found it yet, did I? Yeah, I don't have it yet. Ah, there it is. There it is. So we still need to hit... Yeah, we need the gold key. 2 suns to reach gold. Where in the hell would I go for that? Was there anything else over here? Oh yeah, this. Duh. Forgot about this. So they even reflect this back at me, which sucks even more. Oh, that's got reach! Didn't realize it would reach that far. Got him. 2 must be silenced. 4... Oh, okay, there's a thing. The lunar worshippers must be silenced. Their heresy knows no bounds. Our time is at hand. Whoa. Whoa. Stop it. Okay, that was maybe a waste, but stop it. There is darkness on the horizon. I have kept the key here for safekeeping. Guard it well, brothers. Whoa! Don't kill me. I mean, I knew I was in danger, but not that much. Oof. Alright. Don't do that on those guys again when you have your deal up. That is the lesson. I was just like, yeah, I got my superpower thing going, let's just unload on him. Okay. Was there anything over here? 'Cause I don't think I have the gold, do I? Invisibility, huh? Would have been nice earlier. It's just gonna be wasted now. How do I get there? Is there a silver door back here by any chance? Can't walk across that, got it. No, I do want to go back up. Saw a couple things that were of interest to me. First of all, there's mana here. Medium purple mana, that's good. Alright, let's go back in here now. Yeah, here we are. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, so I think this is the level... The night brings sadness. This is the level we need to be on in order to get to the weapon. Or maybe it might even be a little higher, we'll see. There's not much we can do. Yeah, we can't really go higher. Oh my god, get hit. There's not much we can do to go higher, but I'd love to get to that weapon. It's over that way. We gotta get across. Got to get across. Alright, we got the gold. Those are the two suns to get to the gold key. We just stepped over the two suns. Yeah, that guy can stop blocking like a little ass. Oh, shortcut. Nice. So if I fall getting the weapon... I don't know how that would happen if it's just through a doorway. Stop! Stop your stupid shield bullshit. Weapon. Yeah. Only 4 mana. Need a lot more than that. It should be most of this level, right? What now? What now? This is such a goofy weapon. I love it. We have studied the light and the revelation is at hand. I'm telling you though, I really love like the feeling of exploring like a cultist or like a cultist hideout or lair. Oh, too close. Everybody, stop. Leave me alone. The sun gives us sight for which to fight. Bring on the night. Bring it on! Okay. Sure. Oh, they're not good at blocking all of a sudden, are they? Alright, this might be it. Oh my god, can't hit that guy. I'm in immense pain. How much more can there be on this one? I mean, to be fair, it's not that long of a level. I bet a reasonable par time would be like 16 seconds. I'm just slow. My eyes stained by dark visions. I shall seek guidance at the tower, anon. Par time was 6 minutes. Okay, that's actually quite a long time. That's good. I didn't triple it even. The Illumination Complex. Ooh. You're stupid. Why would you get killed? These stupid people get killed. That's gonna get me canceled now. Did you hear what this guy on Twitch said? Oh my god, stop being so fast. I thought that guy was still alive. I was ready to throw down. So, let's see, we got about an hour left. Got about an hour left that I'll be doing this here. See how much progress we can make. There's an entire... like, I remember something about one world that I haven't seen yet, so... It was very platformy and puzzly, if I remember right. Water release number 1. Now I gotta pee. So yeah, I don't think we're beating this today. I'll probably pick it up on Thursday and then be ready to switch games. Because then I'll probably beat it fairly quickly on Thursday. And I'll start up Crackdown 2. I think that's what's gonna happen for Thursday. You know, I considered doing it as just a one-off thing, but I was like, nah, that feels wrong. And I never got my original playthrough of this on YouTube, so then I'll feel better. It'll be archived. It'll be real. Well, they gave it to me. They're giving me a mana for it, so let's use it. Release number 2. A large orange mana. It's pretty exciting. Alright, I can't get up there. They just straight up walk underwater. Now that's goofy. I think I can breathe underwater. It popped up on a tip on a loading screen and I couldn't read it. It went away too quick. Those guys sound like someone from Hexen 2. Oh, it's that guy. He fought you just a few minutes ago. Okay, stop. Like, I need to not die. And make sure that guy does die. Use so much ammo and all that. Where? Here? You know, they're giving it to me, so I suspect there's a lot of enemies. Dude, they're so hard to kill even with this. Super wasn't worth it. Hello. Oh, bad move. Hey, just an exploding planet to the face, okay? We'll be okay. It'll just we'll shake it off in the morning. Just need a little bit of rest. God. I recognize this, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I'm remembering this world a lot more than the others. Nice. Oh. It's a lot. It's a lot of dudes. Oh shit. Well, that wasn't fun. That wasn't very nice. These guys are kind of cool. I like the very, like, old school aesthetic of the really blocky models and stuff. It's really enjoyable. Something fun about that. Actually, we'll use this. You can't tell, this is my favorite weapon! Oh man, it's still going. Oh, he disappeared. That's so satisfying. Again, it's like the painkiller stake gun. Stake people to walls and stuff in that game. There he is. Big man, two big dudes. You know what? Planets. Why waste regular ammo that's better suited to normal enemies? Let's be smart-ish about it. Alright, we can take a ride back up. What's in here? A bunch of dead dudes! The way it looks when they reflect the lightning, I quite like that. Should I poke the bear? Should I? Oh, but I really want to. This is the moment where I'll say something like, this is what Doom 2016 should have been. Soundtrack is way better too. I believe everything I just said. I really do. To me, the soundtrack in this game is good, but it's not crazy standout or anything, but I really don't like the soundtrack in Doom 2016. I really don't like it. No, I think it's actually quite bad. It's one of those weird ones too, where like that was my opinion I had within like 20 minutes of playing the game. I was like, ooh, I don't like this. And then, because I got the game when it came out, and then like a week later, everyone's nutting themselves over the Doom 2016 soundtrack. And I was like, what's wrong? It's like shitty dubstep industrial metal that has so much bass you can't even hear it over the explosions and stuff in the game. And I was like, yeah, I do not like. Lop a couple strings off. Yeah, lop a couple strings off that guitar. Dial the bass down by about 8 notches. Yeah, I just find it kind of boring, and everything else I just said about it. Like, I legitimately found that as like a problem when I was playing the game. I was like, am I hearing music or explosions? Because it all sounds the same. There's too much bass. That to me is not a good thing. And I'm running it through a good set of speakers too. Yeah, that was like, it was weird to me because, like I said, when I played the game, that was my immediate thought. You know, like, I know they did a little tease on the E1M1 theme early on. I was like, hey, that was cool. Maybe we'll get more of that. And then I wasn't happy. Oh, I remember this. I wasn't happy with the way the music went from that point. And then, like I said, it was, you know, a week or two later when I saw how much people enjoyed it, I was like, alright. I understand I'm in the minority, but, like, I don't get it. I don't get the hype over it. So I remember this because I got stuck here, I think. No, I think we're good. I think this is the route. Yeah, do we jump down here, that's all? No, because this is where we've been. Oh, this happened the other time. I distinctly do remember this. I hate that. I could try rocket jumping. Did I attack this? Oh, wait. So we jumped down there. That's where we've been. What about in here? Because we've been here, I think, but... Is this now a new route? Ah, button. Blood control. Okay, what does this allow me to do? Oh, I like that music there. We just dip down a couple steps. That's a lot of dudes. Okay, they're whatever. Tower of Light. I think I spent a lot less time on it this time than I did last time I played. I think I got really lost there. remember this. I think this is one of the last worlds I did. I think this was on the second day that I played this. Now let's go back for health. You know, on the music topic too, I'll say I've developed a lot of interesting opinions. I used to like Meshuggah a bit. Like, I thought some of their music got a little boring at times, but I really liked Nothing. There are some songs on there like Stenga and Rational, or Perpetual Black Second and Rational Gaze. I liked those songs a lot. I liked, you know, Obzin when it came out. I liked a handful of songs from that, like Bleed. What's the other one? Electric something? I don't remember. It's been a while. But the first time I went back and I actually looked into, I don't remember what made me want to check it out. Maybe I read a description about Contradictions Collapse and they said it was technical thrash. And I was like, wait, Meshuggah made technical thrash? What? I went back and listened to Contradictions Collapse for the first time. And I have never wanted to listen to any other Meshuggah since then. Because I'm like, why did they go from something so good to making... I realize, like, they invented Gent. And that's a big deal. That's fine, but why would they go from that really good album, Contradictions Collapse, into inventing Gent of all things? Makes me pretty sad. Well, I'll be honest, to me, Gent is something that got, like, it was really interesting for about a year when it first started. Like, when Periphery first came out and they were a big deal and all that. All the, like, whatever, Bulb or whatever, I don't remember. But I mean, Gent, you know, I thought it was cool back then, and then it, like, really got old quick, because it's all very samey to me. Oh, I'm, like, dead. That's no good. Yeah, so Gent is very samey to me. I like more standard progressive metal and like progressive death metal, progressive technical death metal, stuff like that. Gent kind of bores me. I was like, is that guy ever gonna die? But, I mean, in all honesty, Meshuggah's Contradictions Collapse is one of my most listened to albums ever, since I first discovered it a couple of years ago. And I was like, why does no one talk about this? It's so good. It's a bit like some Metallica mixed with some like Mekong Delta or some Watchtower, a little bit of both. I need that. I need that full health. Oh, but I will make one other note though on, because I mentioned Doom 2016. I'm not opposed to like modern reboots of shooters. I think Wolfenstein: The New Order is the best Wolfenstein game by far. Like that to me, like, that did what I expected of a modern reboot. And that's actually part of why I was so excited for Doom. Because I had played that, and I was like, oh my god, they did such a good job here. Doom is going to be great. Just didn't work for me. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm dead. Where is my save? Start of the level. That's unfortunate. Well, it'll be easier this time. I'm just gonna go ham on these dudes. Oh, I just blew up the earth. No. You know, use a bunch of explosives to get through this. Hopefully I come out a little less injured this time, and we'll be good to go. Actually, we can go in with the soul thing active. When those three big dudes come out. Use that, shoot some stars at them, we'll be good. You know what, I'll take it. It's only like... oh no, it's 10 health. Yeah, so we're good. Nope. You aren't the big dudes. Where are they? Why aren't they out? Damn it, it's this. Son of a bitch. You know what, they gave us the Eternum, let's use it. Oh. There we are. Oh, nice. We already got another, we're already full up on souls again. I like that mechanic quite a bit. Interesting way to, because I think you get better souls depending on how you kill the enemy, right? So if you get an overkill, it's rewarding you for getting better kills, which you could do based on the type of weapon you use and how you use it. So if you hold down like the trident, you basically get an overkill, but you use more ammo. There's actually a little more strategy involved than you might expect. Hey, you shouldn't be able to shoot through that. Where'd he go? Yo, what's up, Copper? Yeah, appreciate that, man. It's good to see you drop in. I was talking about you earlier. And I appreciate it, though. Thank you so much, man. You know, I had to go back to the first game, right? Like, had to go all the way back to the start. It only made sense. frozen? No, I didn't. When did that happen? Huh, it's just off. I didn't even notice that. I appreciate the heads up there. It had to be recent, I would imagine. What can I do about that? That's probably not gonna fix it. Nope. Actually, what do you mean frozen? That's just how I'm just not moving much, okay? I'm gonna have to mess with it here in a second. He's really focused. Never mind, it's broken. Let's see. I got one option I can do. Ventriloquism is getting really damn good. Alright, let me try it. Let me go into studio mode real quick. Wonder if I could disable and re-enable it. Deactivate, activate. There we go. Boom. I feel like that was probably pretty recent because, unless Omnivore didn't notice, because Omnivore was just talking a minute ago. So I feel like it must have been recent. Wonder what that's about. How odd. Alrighty, let's grab this. Let's try to jump to that other tower now from up top. If you're still there, what are you up to today, Copper? You gotta do work stuff? Are you at work? Are you on a break or something? Oh! Hello, friends! Bye-bye. Oh, didn't need that. Alrighty. We can... Oh, there's a lot of mana over there. Hold up. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Do you prefer morning or night? Oh, yes, all the mana. All that mana. Hoardings, even though you hate waking up. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I'm of the mindset, you know, I want to get my workday over with as soon as possible. So the earlier I can get it done, the happier I am. I function better at night, so I'd rather have my own time to myself at night instead of, you know, be like working at night or something and be wasting it. Y'all are gonna have to stop it. You've been doing both lately, throwing yourself into it. From like the recent promotion and stuff. Is that what you mean by the upward momentum? I'm of a little bit of a different mindset in that I kind of don't want to get promotions. By kind of, I mean at all. I mean, I've never really tried to get one at any job. I had a discussion with my manager about that at my last job where one of my many managers, where I forget how it started, but I mean, I basically said as much. It was like, well, I don't want to get a promotion because they were talking about, you know, we'll see how things go here or whatever, then we can start talking about promotions, and I'm like, I don't want to get one. And she's like, no, you should though. I'm like, no, but I don't want the extra responsibility or anything. I don't care. and it's like, no, there shouldn't be any major difference between a 2 and a 3 here. But it's when you go above a 3 that the real change in responsibility happens. I mean, if you need money, you need money. I would say I need money, but I don't need it enough to care. Am I out of... Oh, I'm... Okay. That's why I keep switching. I'm out of my rockets, basically. See, I've had a similar conversation with my current manager about that stuff as well, where I was basically saying, like, I don't want to set up goals. Like, I don't care what the policy is, I don't want goals. I hate the whole goal setting thing and all that. I hate the performance review process. None of it matters to me, I don't care. And I'm not motivated by the goals and stuff either. I'm motivated by getting out of the workplace as soon as possible. And ideally, leaving the industry as soon as possible, when I can find something that works better for me. Or release a game that I'm working on and maybe make some money. We'll see. We're gonna go that way, I guess. But no, I got him to capitulate a little bit, and they compromised a bit, but not as much as I want. I'm still pushing back on it, on the no goals thing. I got him to compromise on the system. We're like, all right, we'll do this. We'll make a different type of goal that's not as you know, structured or whatever. Game autosaved. And then I don't gotta think about it as much, but like, it's still goals. I actually told him, my question was like, the bonus is attached to how well you do on your goals and stuff, so my question was, can I just not get a bonus? Can I just not get a bonus and not do goals? Right, I need this health. That was worth it, because that's a full heal. We got to platform back up, but that's okay. Alright, can this man stop? I'm trying to read that last message. Yeah, always need to be progressing and meeting goals and stuff. It's like what drives you in life, you know, and a lot of people are driven by money and those traditional, like, you know, people these days like are calling it hustle culture. That's something I've heard people say a lot these days. And yeah, it makes sense. That I'm not at all interested in that and never have been, right? And I'm only motivated by money insofar as it lets me pay my bills, and beyond that I don't care that much. I'd rather not waste my life working, you know. Yeah, exactly, like, because I was messaging one of my friends from my last job, and about the goals and stuff, and he's like, yeah, I know how much you hated it here. And he's like, you'll have to convince him that you're not motivated by money, which is going to be hard to do probably. Because like everybody is, right? Alright, let's just run straight up on these dudes. But it's like, I mean, I want more money, but, you know, it's cost-benefit analysis. Like, no pun intended, I guess, but it's legitimately like, how much do I want money, right? I've made that decision. It's like, I do want more, and I'm not gonna play any... Oh no, it broke! Okay, something weird is going on, huh? I have an idea what it might be. Huh. Let me get out of this fight. Cost to my sanity isn't worth the money, what money provides. Yeah, pretty much. More than that, though, it's life, you know. Life is short, and then you die. You spend it all working, that seems like a very miserable way to spend it. Alright, let me hop over into studio mode real quick. This is an annoying way to fix it, but it works. So I gotta go to my scene that has the webcam in it. Click on the webcam. Deactivate and reactivate. And then it works. Here we are. Now I gotta come back here and go out of studio mode. Game auto-saved, thank you. Whoa, it's too many dudes. So I'm trying something where I have my webcam running through a switch so I can use it on my work machine as well for meetings when they want webcams. And I'm wondering if that's causing the problem. Oh, dude, it froze again. Are you serious? I wonder if I should just right now re-plug it into the machine. Actually, it wasn't even going through the machine before, it's going through my monitor. Because the cable's too short to reach my machine. So maybe I just don't use it on the switch. Maybe I need to power the switch. I'm not currently powering the switch, maybe it's not enough when running everything. Maybe that's what's killing it. Let me try. Let me just switch where it's plugged in. And also, I miss your face too, Copperbeard. You think the frozen face kind of works? I miss your face too. Like, I did a lot of like reminiscing and stuff at the start of the stream because it's like 2 years. And then I was like a lot of good memories of co-op streams and stuff. I miss doing that. Alright, I will catch you later though. Let me go ahead and unplug and swap where this camera's plugged in and see if that helps things out. Give me just a moment. Alright, the camera is plugged back into the monitor where it used to be, and... Oh, no. Well, let me try deactivating and reactivating. Hold on. Yeah, this is annoying. I might just turn it off and go without it. I had one other issue with it one time, and it was like a one-stream thing, and it didn't happen after that. So maybe it is just a one-off random thing. Alright, so it should come back now. And I don't know what's going on, why this is cursed today. Alright, so we take this and we can fly. Gotta hit all of these. Now I'm watching the webcam heavily. Is it broken? Am I frozen? Damn it. Good God. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of chickens. I forgot to use my soul thing. I don't know if it was ready. It wasn't ready right when I got up here. Come on. Die. Are you serious? Oh, of course he would die and I don't have the mana to do the thing. Terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Can't believe they would do that. The developers did that specifically to spite me. They knew that I would be playing it and they did that, right? That's something DSP would say, right? That's definitely something DSP would say. Well, he wouldn't actually say it that way, but he makes it sound like every time there's a problem that it's like literally the developers knew he'd be playing and they did it to spite him. Give me that health. Oh, we got a key. Alright, now what? Over here? Got it. Well, we're not frozen yet. So, maybe that's working. Hey, we made it! I'll probably, I got a plug that I can power the Switch with. I'll probably try plugging it in. And, maybe that'll keep the camera from freezing up like that. Solar Sanctuary, the Saint. Oh, we got a boss. The Saint awaits from his home, the sun. Okay. Let's hit him with a black hole. Come on, bish. Oh, he's getting shredded. Mana boost. Oh! We stomped him! I know we're only on medium, but bro. Oh, it got dark because we killed... Yeah, he was... What do they call him? He wasn't called the Sun, was he? He was the... Saint of the Sun? I don't know what they called him. I've slept since then. Ooh, glad I didn't fall. What do we call him? The Saint, oh, okay, wait, yeah, the Saint awaits from his home, the sun. That's cool, though, the way it got dark. Alright, let's bounce. Another world done. Alright, so we are 3 hours, 44 minutes in, 45. I might do one more world. Take a little while to get through, though, but... do a little bit of overtime. Or do I call it... That was Solar Solstice. We got the Forges, the Arcane Expanse. Because if I call it here, that gives a decent amount of time I could play it. Well, no. I think what I'm going to do next time is I'll play this until I beat it and then do Crackdown 2. So, yeah, I'll do a little bit of overtime since I did a long bit of talking at the start. Oh, this is the one I was thinking of that I was saying almost felt puzzly at times, and this is the Forges. The last one I think I mistakenly called it the Forges at one point. But this is the Forges, and there's like a whole factory indoor thing. I might end up calling it like during this. Actually, that might be a reasonable thing to do. Alright, we're running out of mana there, so let's not do that anymore. Yeah, there's like lasers and stuff. This one's different. Laser gate control. That was cool. I remember there being like a tower you have to climb on this one, I think. I think it's... Ooh. Look to the skies. I think it's in this room, basically. You can call that a room. Oh! Yeah, I definitely died. I definitely died. Alright, who's next? Wanna hit, dude, they take half of my health? Really? That's ridiculous! We're on medium! I'm gonna take this guy out without the axe, because that was not a great way to do it. That didn't feel so great either, if I'm being honest. Oh. Horror vibes there. Bro, that laser hurts. Alright, no, I have 4 health, but I have health at the beginning. Let's go back. Oh, it's only gonna get me to... Okay. It's not great. Not great at all, is it? $30 health. Ow. Make that 15. I see you. These guys are tearing me apart. Yeah, I think things are gonna slow down here. There could be a chance that we'll have a longer stream than I expect next time when we wrap this game up. Rather, like, to the point where I might not even start Crackdown. So if this is gonna be a trend, then things might slow down a bit. See health. Our machines lie in wait. They defend the sacred ruins. Yeah, they are defending very successfully. You should be proud of your machines. Now, how do I get in there? I could probably jump from up there. That's gonna turn the tides, okay. Yeah, boy. Good, we got a couple kills out of that. Alright, I think... I don't know if that water hurts us or not. Doesn't, but is there something horrifying down there? Dude, they were wailing on me. Yeah, look to the skies. Oh, that looks nice underwater. Wow. And here's the tower that I mentioned I think you have to climb. It's this thing here. Oh, well, that's one way to climb it. Yeet it up there. Autosave. You'll love to see it. Oh, we don't need health. Yeah, we don't need the health because we got that full health bad boy. Ah. That was a bad use of that. Really? Go back. Yeah, I freaked out for a moment there and I was like, I just use it. Look at this weird thing. So one of the things I've learned about this world is that you don't want the lasers to hit you, right? That's the first thing I've learned. Alright, can I kill these like this? Not very effectively, no. We're doing it now because I don't want to switch weapons after, like, when they're coming after me. But it's good to know. Oh, I remember this. There's secrets out here or something, I think. I remember jumping around a lot here. Like, jump into, like, secrets or something. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh, I think that's what it is. I jumped back over here to get some of the stuff that you couldn't get before. Oh, that goes really low, doesn't it? Wow. Yeah, these all go extremely low. Pretty easy to platform with that. You just do exactly what I'm doing. Like, I'm making this more difficult than it really ever needs to be. Okay, so this one's gonna be different because it doesn't go high enough. There we have it. Autosave. This is a good weapon for the mines. Assuming you can get the overkill. Yeah. To pop more than one. Yeah. You assholes. You didn't get me. But I didn't need the health anyway. But you didn't get me. Yo, what's up with that laser curving? You got that curvy light. Alright, this is for the key. I wonder if we're at the end. You know what? I do need that. Let's get it. These guys are weird. They actually remind me of a dude from Heretic, though. Ow. I don't actually have the second weapon yet. Is that something in the water? What am I hearing? Thought I saw them. Thought I saw them, assholes. Stop. Stop. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Jesus Christ. What's up with all these dudes? Like, I thought I killed all the stupid mines and then more show up. Our constructs are ceaseless. Better hope there's no discharge going on there. Hey! Bruh. Stop it. Get some help. You got another message around here? No. I think you can climb these though. There we are. I don't know what happens if I climb the other one. Oh. I think there's more. Yep. Did I bounce it back? What was that about? Or did it... Does its own projectile just always bounce and it just happened to hit it? I don't know what that was, but I don't like the sound of it. That's not what I wanted to happen. Okay. Well, where are we at? Back here? Could be worse, right? Oh, that's right. I don't need it. Alright, well, we got a few of the same dudes to go through again, but it'll be okay, right? I'm gonna use my soul thing on this big room over here that got me jacked up last time. There's a dude down here. Oh yeah, it was these two. Okay. Still don't need that. Good. I actually thought I took damage. There are dudes up top. Don't forget about them. Now, I want this out. Oh no, it's these guys first. I could try this on them. It's not a great strategy though. Now I think I'm on that room. Yep. Well, I'd say that went smoother. By a large margin. I'm also gonna save in case I get... Oh! In case I get squished. I don't want to have to replay all that. So I'm gonna save here manually. Um... 10-5-20. The game took me 2 sessions to beat. 10-4-20. I made a save in Pilgrim's Temple. Save exists over, right? No. We got a lot of autosaves I don't care about. Can I just do new save? Yeah, I don't have to overwrite. 2022. In case you thought I was making it up, there we could see the evidence of the original stream. It's all cloud synced. Even though it's a new computer, the data comes with me. Is the nice thing about cloud stuff. There are downsides, of course. Did I hit it? Is that why I made the sound? Alright, don't get smushed by that other thing now, it's not worth it. Just go over here. Is that safe? Whoa! Oh, it's just a tube of water. Gotta do that. Maybe if I realized I was ready with the soul thing, the axe would have been good. You will be something. Couldn't read that. Went away very quickly. You will be dragged into the machine. Is this Echo? I don't know if I mentioned it a moment ago, but the tube of water I was gonna say sounds like something out of Echo. Now being dragged into the machine, that sounds like something out of Echo. Welcome to the machine. Totally not a Pink Floyd reference, yeah. Oh, that's right. You can totally just make them fall to their death. Alright, last up. Should be approaching the end here, and then I will go ahead and wrap up, and I'll pick this up on Thursday on the next gameplay stream. Tomorrow, being a Wednesday, is a coding stream. 3 more to go. 3 more what? Like switches, but okay. Okay. There was a thing back here. Yeah, some mana and some health. Alright. Made my butthole pucker a little bit, but we're good. We're safe. Sequence complete. Now what? What do we do with the sequence? We go in here? We'll find out. Yep. Webcam's working, that's good. Alrighty. Ruins of Rust. Hey, I program in Rust. If you want to see me do it, come here tomorrow when I'll be doing a roguelike tutorial in Rust. Look at that segue! Oh my god. Prepare yourself for the pain ahead. What was this place called? Crucible of Pain. Alrighty, well, we'll experience this pain again on Thursday when I will beat this game. We'll say, I know I just saved, but 2022-2. Could probably just rely on the autosave at that point, but it's gonna be it for today. So thank you anyone who showed up today, whether you're lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I appreciate it. I'm glad you could be here. 2 years after I played this the first time, 2 years after the first stream of this channel or any of these accounts, any of this persona became public. Cool, it's been a good 2 years. It's been a fun time. I really enjoy this. I'm not going to go back into all that. That was like an hour at the beginning of me just kind of rambling, reminiscing, and being nostalgic. I was going to say nostalgicing or something. But no, it was a good time. I really enjoy doing this. So as for just general stream stuff, if you are watching this and you're new and you like the stream, hit the follow button. I appreciate it. If you're watching this in the future on YouTube and you're still here, congrats on being in the future. And if you do all that fun YouTube stuff, lick the like button, kick the subscribe button and the notification bell, leave a comment. I will read the comments and maybe respond. I actually have one to respond to that I forgot to get to yesterday because of my terrible headache, so I'm gonna do that right after stream on one of my Cataclysm videos. So yeah, do all that fun stuff, and it's free, doesn't cost you anything. Until next time. Oh yeah, I stream every day. 2 streams on Saturday, maybe probably 2 streams on Sunday, and Monday and Wednesday streams are coding streams where I code in Rust, and I'm currently doing a roguelike tutorial in Rust. It is not my tutorial, but it is a way for me to learn some new things, and by streaming it, recording it, maybe it helps somebody who learns better by like hearing rather than like reading a tutorial or something. Hearing and seeing someone do it. So that's my hope, that it can help somebody out, aside from me, but it's definitely helping me out. But I've also done a few of my own little small projects on those streams as well. So it's a good time. I'm going to be moving in a pretty game programming focused direction on those, because that is what I want to be doing personally, is making my own game. So I'll be taking advantage of those streams as a way to put some of that content out there as I learn things, as I try new things, as I begin developing my game. So anyway, that's enough of that. Until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.